Okay, we are live. Welcome, everyone. We are at the precipice of getting ready to start our brand new stream game. This will be the sister game to our game Capri. I'm here with our players from left to right, from right to left. Who knows? Because I know it's flipped for you guys. But we have Cora Kuhn. Say hi, Cora.
Hello.
We have Hero. Hero, say hi.
I'm Hero.
What? We've got Yevon. we have Yevon, from the Behold Lear channel. Say hi, Yevon.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck.
Jesus Christ. Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
I guys, we just started.
Demonetized.
And at the end we have Jack Tachyon. Jack, say hi, please.
Hello, babe.
Okay,
How we
fuck you.
doing?
I love you.
And no one's playing a bard.
I immediately take 300 psychic damage and die.
Just removes them. No, wait. Disconnects.
Hollow purple.
So I wanted to give a quick shout out because I don't usually do shout outs in the middle of the game, but we had a bunch in the beginning. So thank you so much, Ling. Hello, Raiders from Ling's channel. Thank you so much, Kiani, for the tier 1 subscription. Welcome to my tower. You're now a scholar. You're welcome to every portion of the tower except the forbidden section. If you find your way into there, don't touch anything. It has irreversible damages.
As the true owner,
Don't listen to them. Don't
We
listen
give you
to them.
permission.
Don't touch anything in there.
persimmons.
Touch everything.
You're welcome to touch
Especially the
everything.
raccoon magic.
We
Don't
give you
touch the raccoon
persimmons.
magic. Don't give them persimmons either.
Are they allergic?
If it can fit in your pockets without your pants falling down, it's yours. That's just the rule.
Bruh. Okay. Just don't put anything in your pockets. It might not always fit. Okay. But yes, we have done all of our prep. We've made our characters. We've rolled. We've re-rolled. We've re-rolled. And then we took normal stats, the array. So our characters are made. Our dice, they've been tested. I hope people change their colors if they know that their dice are going to roll poorly. I hope they don't. But I think we're ready to start. This is going to be a bi-weekly game, just like Capri. Rather, this will be the opposite of Capri, so it'll fit those weeks. So hopefully, we have D&D for you guys every week. That was always the goal, and I think we've gotten to a point where we can finally provide that. But yeah, as is, I think we're ready to start. What about you guys?
Always ready.
I'm
Coughing
good.
baby.
The Chad hydrogen bomb versus the virgin coughing baby.
I'm not going to let you know which one I would rather deal with.
Oh, apparently it's Unicorn Day.
That's right. We're starting a campaign at level 8. It's crazy, right? It means we're going to
I'm
get to
so
some high tier
happy.
stuff.
I'm so happy. Finally, I get to play a high level character.
All right. So let's see. Yep, I've got my intro stuff here. If we are ready, I'm going to restart this so that I can come in with the music.
I was born ready.
Let's do that. This. Okay. Welcome everyone to Phantasmal Madness. This game takes place in the Grand Duchy of Valencia, the newest independent country on this continent of Savalis. After putting in the time and resources to convince the Empire to grant them their independence, the future now seems optimistic. Despite the new opportunities, the land is full of ancient secrets and dangers just out of view. You all are a part of the Hall of Heroes, a guild dedicated to the solutions to the strange and sometimes dangerous situations that happen across this new and blossoming land. This party in particular was put together by the guild. Their administration needs to follow up on a situation happening in the northern hamlet. The mission itself has limited info, but the guild promises to provide whatever they can. In particular, you know this means to be dangerous considering the skill sets that they required when putting together the group. The most that you all know is that one group of heroes from this guild has already gone missing, trying to correct the situation, and now most details are shrouded. Jumping into the game, most of you arrive and after speaking to the front desk are immediately escorted back to the waiting area where you will be briefed. Can I have all of you roll a d20 to see who gets there first?
PvP already? Nice. Great.
15. Not bad.
First roll of the game. Let's go.
Teehee.
Single digits, baby.
Rip.
All right. So with that, let's do
Of course, the Rangers first.
this.
Of course, I should say, of
I've
course,
been here
heroes
this whole
first.
time. I've been here the whole time.
I'm still learning the layout of the guild. Give me a moment.
Hero cannot roll below 15 VT.
No, that's not true.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab that. We're gonna grab Hero's character. Doing it this way actually makes sure. Oh, son of a. Okay, I'm a fool and have made mistakes already.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Oh, you know why? Because I'm an actual idiot. Give me a second.
Be nice
No,
to
you
yourself.
aren't.
Be nice to yourself.
Can't tell me what to do. I'm remembering to turn on vision. Be proud of me.
We are.
Oh, actually, I really appreciate that.
It's okay.
Who
There
needs
are,
to see?
there are lights on in the guild, I promise. And- Cool. Cool. You can see. Let's zoom in. Let's get this music changed.
Mm.
Oh, let me do this so that chat can see. There we go. Okay. So, making your way through Ceres and going up to the administration, you're immediately greeted by Divral. Divral is one of the home heroes, basically, who takes care of the surrounding area and sees to a lot of the administration work, especially when guild missions themselves go wrong or need reevaluation. And as he leads you through the halls of heroes to the briefing room, can I have you go ahead and describe the person he's meeting?
Ceres is a tall, slender elven woman dressed in nearly all white, with like floral patterns on her tunic and such, with long boots. She carries a longbow on her back, which is heavily decorated with elven runes and nature, just like vines twisting around it, more of like a nature's sort of like, basically like you took like the best tree branch you saw, carved it and made it into a bow, but it's like so almost metal-like in its sheen. She's got long silverish blue hair, and she just looks very, very tired.
Okay. So with that, Divrall speaks up and he goes, "Oh, I appreciate you making your way down here in such short notice."
Of course, it's nothing.
You say that, but I'm sure someone's gonna appreciate all of the work you put in. You can come right this way.
Of course. So, from my knowledge, who is Divrall as a person? Just like he is.
So Divrall is, I would say he's a very moderately known face around the guild, mainly because of how busy some missions keep him. Usually he can be found around the city or around the area. When he has to get involved in missions, especially missions where he can't necessarily go out and just take over himself, usually it means that a situation has gotten beyond the point of assigning guild members of lesser experience or guild members who are just looking to take on a job themselves. He personally assigns these and is something of a vice guild master behind the person who actually runs the guild.
Okay, so like the right hand, like sort of situation.
Yep, that would be the best way to look at him. And
Okay.
now that I've got that taken care of, but he makes his way in. Go ahead and take whatever seat that you want. I'm going to start getting some of the maps pulled out. And you can go ahead and leave the door open, though. The rest should be around here. And with
It's bad luck to leave doors open.
And with that, I think the next person to show up, well, they're going to pop right up. And Jack, are you with us?
I am. I was just muting so that my ADHD wouldn't tempt me to interrupt.
All right. Well, can I have you introduce who's made their way along?
Yeah, so it started like gothically and this medium armor clad man would be very tall if it weren't for his horrendous fucking posture, bringing him down from 6'2" to like a 5'7", 5'8", his poor spine. Just kind of quietly saunters in, looks around, and sees the door open. And he'll just move up and like politely knock on the open door.
Excuse me, I believe I was called here.
And I see what I've done.
Hmm?
Divrall speaks up and he goes, yes. Nock, you can come on in and have a seat. I know you're used to working alone, so I really appreciate you taking up the guild's request this time.
I just hope I can be helpful.
Pull out the chair, sit down, kind of just quietly wave at Ceres.
Just gives a small head nod. If they weren't sitting down, they would give you like an elven curtsy.
Yaw.
Devrol, immediately as you all are sitting down, he pulls out a set of stacked papers and starts kind of passing them out to you. You can see amongst them are profiles for other adventurers, and as well as a few maps that he's put down of not only just the country, but of the territory that you can only assume that the mission is happening in. Before you can really dive in, though, you hear more sets of footsteps start to come down the usually busy but quiet hallway. And Yevon, would you like to introduce the third adventurer who is joining us?
I'd be more than happy to. Standing about average height, 5'7". Nort is dressed in kind of, warm-toned, warm-colored browns and oranges. Their hair is a curl and gradient from a rosy, warm color to a dark brown, but you can't really see the top of his head because there is, at all points in time, a hat that seems to have some sort of an enchantment attached to it that conceals Nort's face. Various timekeeping devices on his belt as well, and he is strutting forward with a smile and confidence.
As you make your way over, Devrol, who pokes his head out to the footsteps making their way through, goes, "Right on time as always."
And here I might have been worried I'd had an hour or so to spare. Kind of will tip his hat down to everybody else.
Another small wave.
Another head nod.
With that, Devrol continues to pass out sheets and fill you in. And then last but not least, kind of making their way through after having been given a few directions, the last member of our adventuring party is going to join us. And Cora, could I have you give a description of who this person is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Not allowed.
No, you don't get to be in this episode.
I don't have vision, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
The one person doomed to plunge into darkness.
It's okay. It's inevitable. Venari, she is... She makes her way through the hall a little nervously. And she's dressed in attire that's sort of a mixture between what you would expect from a clergy, but if they were suited for travel. So you could see some chainmail peeking out beneath her jacket. Her coif that drapes her head trails down to the ground with almost a ghost-like movement towards the bottom. And yeah.
Okay. Well, you can hear the sound of Divrol's voice as he continues talking, just handing out the papers. And as he sees like your visits fill the door, he goes, "And here is our final party member."
Hello. I'm not late, am I?
No, of course not. In fact, everyone here is right around time.
eyes the table and chairs.
Happy to see you could make it.
Of course. It's nice to see you two again. She kind of nods at Saris and Nort, looks over at Not, bows her head a little bit, and she's just gonna stand behind this chair.
Okay. With that, Divril goes ahead and closes the door, and as he's closing it, he produces a piece of chalk from his pocket, and you see as he draws a few runes on the door, and you can immediately see it flicker with a bit of magic before he takes a deep breath and goes, "All right. I've gone ahead and made sure that this was a private meeting. Not that we really need too much precaution. Most people know better than to try and listen into mission briefings, but this one isn't great."
With the way you put that, leaves me feeling a little bit worried. What's the situation?
Well, in the short briefing when we called you all in, we let you know that we're putting together a task force with a bit more, what can I say, firepower, rather than the healing that we went for previously. Up north, just past, let me do this. Up north, just past the last town of Norwich, is a smaller hamlet by the name of Bellhedge. The town, as far as we know, put together the resources to put in a request here with the guild. They thought some kind of sickness might have been spreading amongst their people, causing them to lose consciousness, though they said that it only ever happened when people fell asleep. Be that as it is, we decided to take it seriously enough, sent a few clerics as well as a few healers in their own right, along with a fighter of sorts to keep them safe. Bellhedge from Norwich is only about a day's travel. From us here in the capital, it's about 4 days. That in and of itself, while not a huge trek, meant that every minute that we weren't there, well, lives could have been lost. We didn't know how big of an epidemic it might be, so we expected it to take time. But we've lost track of them, and they haven't responded to any of our calls for a week now. This came to a head yesterday when one of the villagers from Bellhedge made all the way down here to make a plea again that someone come up there and help them, as the situation has gotten much worse since then. As you all know, the Hall of Heroes doesn't take missing adventurers very lightly, and with this epidemic, as they're calling it, still on the rise, we thought it best to take a bit more precaution in your own safeties, as well as trying to figure out the whereabouts of our missing members and find a solution to whatever epidemic they were dealing with.
Could I roll like a nature check to see if this is like a natural thing? Like this is some sort of like a natural epidemic that may have been like talked about?
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, can I have you roll that at advantage since the woods that Bellhedge happens to be a part of is the northern forest that you're very familiar with?
Oh, that's crazy. The first one is a 23, and the second one is a 17. So 23.
Okay. Let me grab.
In that case, would I know if it's just like a fungal infection, like spores are like blowing in the wind and like causing people to go into like some sort of a slumber? Or...
With that roll, the only thing that kind of sticks out into your mind is the idea that there isn't much in nature that acts this way. If the information that you've been given is to be believed, a lot of the infections that people can face up there usually act one of two ways. They usually strike almost immediately and have an immediate effect, or require a certain amount of exposure before anything really starts to propagate. In this particular case, them saying that the side effects only really seem to happen when people fell asleep or went to sleep of their own accord makes it seem more like something magical or a curse, but at the very least nothing that nature would put out there if it were running a normal route.
Okay, so purely unnatural or man-made. Saris will bring that up. It's nothing that I ever heard of. At least in the natural sense.
Well, it was worth a try, but we brought you in particularly because the Gloamwood is a place that you're familiar with, and we think that with this as it is, the hamlet is, well, a veritable sitting duck with some of the dangers that we know are in the wood. So we needed someone who could be a guide and at the very least be at peace inside of such a dark and unknown place.
Peace, yes.
So, is our mission twofold in that case? To, both try and root out the cause of this epidemic and also keep the people safe?
Probably also to find the other adventurers that went and disappeared.
Threefold then.
Maybe more. These things change as they go, usually.
That in particular is going to be the case here. We all know that you all have your badges in which, if there's never an emergency, the guild master is capable of summoning you back to the guild house almost immediately. In this particular case, as he tried, there was no response, which means that either the summoning focuses, the medallions and pendants that mark your guild status have been removed from the adventurers, or they themselves set them aside in whatever stuff or conflict that they encountered while up there. In either case, we are hoping that you can find those adventurers as well as find the cause of and a solution to whatever the villagers are facing in that particular area. If it is an epidemic, we'll need to take more drastic natures, but we can't go off this little of information.
Understood.
We will do our best.
Of course. He takes a pen and draws out the track in which you'll be following all the way up to Bellhedge, and points out several places in which you can find resources or simply try and garner information on what's going on up north as you go. He informs you that it'll be a 4-day track that mostly can be taken by cart. He will give you the standard resources, since this is a request that the guild is making themselves, to take care of your fare as far as moving that direction. But in either case, he says that he will send a message in a week's time to get a status update, should one be needed. Of course, you all are welcome to reach out sooner if need be.
Okay.
Seems well and agreeable.
All right. Well, feel free to review any of the things I've left here for you. If you have any questions, simply let me know. His head kind of turns to the side a bit before he, as if something else has his attention, and he goes, "Excuse me, they need me at the front desk for just a moment, but feel free to bring any questions you have to my attention, and you all can head out once you're comfortable and prepared to."
Nod.
I'm like head first in these maps now.
Okay. Oh, with that, unless anyone else has any other questions, Deverall makes his way to the door, and you hear his footsteps and the of the metal boots that he kind of wears as he starts to make his way back to the main counter. And I need to do this, and then I know chat, I know you can't see anything. Give me 1 second. Yeah. There you go, chat. Okay. Now, Saris, I think you said you wanted to take a look at the maps.
Yes, I wanted to commit that to memory because I have a feature for that.
Okay. Let me do that. Did all of you want to take a peek at the maps, or did you want to discuss with yourselves? I can move Saris separately if so.
I want to look at stuff.
Yeah, let's take a look at the map.
Okay. So I made it into, which, now that I think about it, would have made more sense if I turned it into a handout. It's never too late to do that. But I turned it into a actual national map.
Yo.
So
Let's go.
This is the national map. I will grab a marker.
If we don't have one of these, I will just
I take it
have
we're in the
Saris.
biggest one.
Yeah, I'll just have Saris copy this down herself. Obviously omitting like what's it called? Like it's more of accuracy over grace. So it's just like it's not pretty, but it works.
Gotcha. I would say that the guild makes sure that all of their members have usually a set of up-to-date maps. And of course, you're free to make amendments to your map as you come across them.
Nice.
Let me see if I can. Because I thought I had it, but apparently not. There we go. So this guy's probably going to be the wrong size when I throw him onto the map. There he is. This is where you guys are, inside of the capital.
Okay. Alrighty.
It's a 4-day trek up to where Bellhedge is. You expect, because of how well traveled the routes are from the capital, that it'll be that'll basically be easy traveling until you get all the way up to Arborside, which Arborside is the last major city that you'll see. Let me see if I can do a little bit of writing.
Is it up or down? North or south?
I probably need to do...
We're going north.
Or north? Okay.
Yeah, you guys are going north.
Oh, I see.
And
I cannot read that green.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was better in black. Yes.
Thank you.
No, just leave it in
Hey
black. It's
kids, you
fine.
want to read radiation?
okay, and then we'll make this a little bit bigger, like there.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Black is more legible.
There we go. So the last major city that you're going to see, it was going to be Arborside, and they said that you assume that it'll be a pretty fairly easy travel from there. The route past Norwich, though, becomes a little less traveled, and I will give you a glimpse at the territory map that I made so that you can see that.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Good shit.
But this is stuff that I would know personally, like the layout of this land.
Yep, you're pretty because of your adventuring status. You're pretty well traveled as far as the normal routes, especially as you start to go further north. The daunting thickness of the Gloamwood doesn't phase you at all, even with the idea of what happens to lurk inside. But Bellhedge itself, while not a place you've been personally, isn't off your radar as far as settlements that existed within the Gloamwood itself, or at least close to its edge. And you know the less traveled roads to lead there.
Okay. So roughly around Arborside or Norwich, we would have to go on foot.
Yep, unless you can come into contact with like maybe someone who has like family that way, or knows it themselves. We're talking dirt roads, so most people wouldn't be willing to take a cart out there unless they already know the path.
Or someone from my area.
We're willing to escort you.
Okay. Okay.
All in all, I don't think this looks like it'll be a hard travel.
Up into
No.
the last leg of the journey.
If anything, should be easy going up until the last end.
I'll
More
make sure
important-
that it's calm as possible.
That is
Well.
good to know.
How fortunate for us to have a local with us then.
Sarah's is just staring at like the trees and just getting lost in them before she just sits back down and just stares off.
I think it'll also do well for us to prepare mentally that there will probably be combat to overcome.
Well, more than combat, I was thinking of ways that we could try and stay awake. You know, I've had to do this at least once before, not for the same reasons, but smelling salts came in real handy around that time. You might want to pick up some of those before we leave.
Smelling salts.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Would I be... Is there any reports in all this documentation of elves being affected by this, or is it only purely like humanoids and ones that don't trance?
Um, shifting through some of the pages, you find that not only have the people who made the reports for the original request said that elves who have gone into their trance have been affected, never coming out of it, or you also see that among the documentation for the original adventurers who made their way up there, one of them was an elf.
That's upsetting.
Hmm.
I was hoping everything would be just easier for me. Well, is there anything that we need to grab before we go? Once we set off, it'd probably be best to just head there immediately.
I suppose smelling salts.
I suppose.
Nord, do you know where we could get those?
I mean, in the capital, you can get anything anywhere, can't you? Just about. We can probably find a place before we head on out.
Okay. I'm not that well acquainted with this place yet, so...
I choose not to be well acquainted.
Well, we can probably start with the apothecaries and, see where to go from there. If they don't have them, then who knows?
No sense in dawdling. If we can't find them, we should just go.
Would I be able to come up with a natural remedy in case we can't find them?
What are your proficiencies?
I have proficiency in nature. I don't have proficiency in medicine, but I am proficient in nature.
Okay.
I have proficiency in medicine.
Me too.
We could.
So if
help
I can
you.
if I can go over some of the natural ingredients that I know that I use or have used before to wake up sleeping travelers who fell victim to some of the spores in the glowwood or something like that. And they can just synthesize something or come up with an idea or something regarding that.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've taken a look at what can be. I've taken a look at what could be found here in the capital, and depending on when you want to set out, you are able to find just smelling salts here. When you find them, they let you know that you can purchase them for, they give you about 10. Oh, they give you essentially just a small pouch that has the smelling salts in it. And it's usually good for about 10 days before the potency of it starts to wear off. But that in of itself basically will give you advantage on will saves to try and stay conscious.
Amazing. How much should we pay for that?
It's going to be 2 silver pieces.
Nor can pay that. It was his idea after all.
Okay.
2 each or 2 for the lot?
2 for for the pouch of it.
Okay.
Is that like a single dosage in the pouch?
Yep, and it'll last 10 days.
And we just keep reusing the same pouch until that's done, right?
Essentially, yep.
Seems like it, yeah.
Okay.
It's something they kind of make up there on the spot to utilize. And to answer your question from previously, yes, you do have enough knowledge that if you wanted to try and recreate something with a similar method, you could. It would take a mixture of nature and medicine checks, but it's possible.
Okay. In case we lose it or need something on the go, we have another option.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do the reports say that it's only in Bellhedge, or does it reach into Norwich?
The report said that it's right now only in Bellhedge. There isn't a lot of travel that goes all the way down to Norwich, so they haven't had any spread of it.
Okay, so I think Saris will go. I think once we get to Norwich, we should take a very long rest. Make sure that we're prepared for whatever's at Bellhedge and waiting for us.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Were we set up with means of transport, or
Yes, we'll be
Yes.
using the Guild Caravan. And then, once we get to Norwich, I will take us by foot.
In
Okay.
other words, we're in very good hands.
Yeah.
I have not been north much. Is there much trouble on the roads?
None that I can't handle. Or we, sorry. Team effort.
Very well, then I can hold off on making reinforcements until it is necessary.
Of course. Either way, let us head off, or is there anything else that we all need to do?
No, I think that's just about it.
I think we're well and good.
I have a small thing to do, and then we are ready to go.
Mm.
I'll just kind of silently just bow to everybody, and then I'll head off to go try to find my brothers. They're probably staying wherever the hell I'm staying in the capital. So probably some sort of inn or the guild proper. If there's like guild housing for long-term residents or something.
Okay. So I will say that guild, well, it's definitely a big building, doesn't really have guild housing. They do have places where you can rest, but it's really only short term. They do work with several inns in the close vicinity for anyone who needs long-term housing, especially since it's, making money to buy your own house inside of a city when you know that you're going to be doing a lot of travel. A lot of people opt to go that way, and so can you.
Yep, I probably have a long-term stay at an inn somewhere where I leave my brothers.
Okay. When you get to the long-term housing, which I need to grab a book. To go and grab one of my mini books.
Hell yeah, we love books.
Gotta love that book ASMR.
Hell yeah.
It's me frantically turning pages. Okay. So you return to one of the long-term rests that's called the Quiet Gate Inn, and as you kind of make your way through, you definitely see a lot of like dressed down adventurers, some who are here either just taking a step away from adventuring themselves or are a few days out from their next adventure or their next mission, so they're just taking it easy. You make your way up a couple of floors, and on the third floor you find the living arrangements that you've set up for your brothers and yourself. When you head in, you kind of see a sight of your brothers, for once, being fairly well behaved. Well, one of them's known for being well behaved. The other one's known for being a little bit more rambunctious. But your brother Avalon is in the midst of restringing his bow, while it's not to the level of your bow and its making, it's one that they take pride in, as it was one of the ones that they basically used to practice before the idea of going through their own trial basically had to take a back seat to everything else that was going on. On the other side of the room, you see your brother Bedivere is in the midst of practicing magic. A simple spell here, a simple spell there. He seems to be keeping it to cantrips, and is just trying to see how quickly he can get them out without tongue twisting himself.
I'll just give a light knock at the door to announce my presence to them.
Both of them give a look up. You watch as a prestidigitation that Bedivere was focusing on goes up in a bunch of sparkles before you have both of their attentions.
Good evening, boys. Have you been keeping busy, or you've been well?
Busy as it can be, and sometimes they'll let me use the shooting range at the guild, so I can't complain. Bedivere gives a few eager nods.
You haven't been slacking on practice, have you?
No. Avalon does not sound confident in his no.
Sarah just shakes her head a little bit and just goes, feel free to do as you want. I'm not mother, I'm not father. Feel free to make your own choices. But you have a gift, so I suggest that you hone in on it. You too, Bedivere. Well, actually, I don't really have to tell that to you, do I?
No, Saris.
Well, I'm gonna be gone for a few days. Probably close to a week or even more. I just want to say, be careful, be safe. Don't take any jobs while I'm gone, especially dangerous ones. And if you need money, you can take some from the stash. Okay?
Both of them give simultaneous head nods.
Good boys. If I'm not gone back in a week and a half, though, actually, let's not talk about this. I love you too. I'll be back. And then she just gives a smile and just leaves.
As you go to close the door, you hear your brother speak the moment the door is closed, rather a few moments after they're sure that you've walked away.
I have a 20 passive perception. It's honed because of the brothers.
You hear Bedivere kind of like meekly speak up, and they go, they always say that when they're going to do something dangerous. And Avalon goes to kind of reassure them as they say, they do, but they always come back, and they've never made us question it before. Let's just take them at their word that we'll see them in a week's and a half time. The conversation seems to end after that, though you can feel the anxiety kind of permeating through the door.
I'll leave them with my own prestidigitation. I think back at home we have like a scent that we probably have, just like the smell of it's probably like sickly sweet smell from those glowing mushrooms, and I'll leave them with that, like wafting through the door before I leave.
Gotcha. It smells almost like a very fragrant, like perfume, Not too strong, but enough to definitely remind someone of a flowery field or a deep forest. To everyone else, it may remind them of their travels, of what it's like to be on the road, places that they go to but always come back from. But for your brothers, it smells like home, and it's one of the best things you could leave them with.
And then I'll reconvene with everyone, which they're probably waiting at the stables or something.
All right. I know you all went out to do the searching and purchasing of your smelling salts. Was there anything else that anyone was doing before we get off onto the road?
I've probably stocked up on, like, good couple of corpses and skeletons. So, like, I've probably got a full bag, so I think I'm about ready.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Venari has everything that she needs.
Nord as well.
I have enough rations, and I have a feature that can help us get food and water.
Okay. Well, getting yourself ready, you're able to definitely find cart services that are just making their way further north, Arborside being their final destination. 2 days on a cart, not really much to say in the way of adventuring. None of you all have real complaints to do on it. Is there anything that you wanted to do in particular on your travels?
I'd probably like to do a little bit more research. I'm pretty sure I took like copies of like everything, and I'd like to like go over like symptoms and see if there's any like something that like what is it called? Similarities between any of the cases, like who it hit first, age, or anything, or if it's just willy-nilly and it just happens to everyone.
Okay. Give me a investigation roll.
Oh boy, I'm not good at those. Okay, I'm good enough. 21.
Okay, so you're looking over the pages, you strike out the name, and the first thing that sticks out to you is that there are several names. There's at least a dozen by the time that you finish looking through all of the documentation of at least what the submitter of the request remembers. They pretty much describe the same thing, of them going to sleep, being perfectly fine. A few of them complaining of fatigue, exhaustion, migraines, them going to sleep and just not waking up. First they said that they thought the people were just really tired, it not being rare for some of the hunters to be so exhausted after a particularly bad hunt that they slept for an entire day. But this was the bakers, the Hamlet administrators, the mayor, the churchgoers, the moms, the dads, the kids who just ran around the city and never left the Hamlet walls, suddenly just going to bed and not waking up. No amount of arousing seems to have worked thus far. And those who have risked going to bed and woken up the next day complain of nightmares.
Clarifying question.
Mm-hmm.
It's an incredibly minor detail, but is there anything in these reports that talk about this affecting wildlife or livestock animals as well?
You give a quick thumb through the paper or the pages. No, you're not sure if the documentation itself wasn't just thorough enough to talk about the animals when the people were falling unconscious, but there's no mention of that.
Interesting.
Do you see anything there that could cause the other adventurers to go missing?
They probably just fell asleep.
They very well might have been, this is just a theory, but chasing the potential source of this and fallen asleep somewhere where they couldn't be reclaimed and haven't woken up since.
So, Does that mean that we have to be conscious for our guild medallions to work?
Is that something that we know to be true?
You, Saris, and I think I'm going off of how long everyone's been with the guild. Saris, Nort, and I want to say Not. Yours is the only one that escapes me on how long you've been with the guild.
I've been with them for a couple years.
Okay, all three of you are sure that it does not matter whether you're conscious or not. If the guildmaster, if you have the medallion on you and the guildmaster resummons you, you and everything that you're carrying gets transported back.
So it must have been either taken from them and then they fell asleep, or the
Or
worst
they
case scenario.
They fell asleep and something took it off of them.
Either way, they don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Trouble.
Either way, this speaks to something that's caused this being intelligent. Smart enough to at least know to take off something that could reclaim them.
If not intelligent, just malevolent.
Is it the people that it's targeting? They're all just commoners, right? It's not their hunters or their gatherers.
It seems to be everyone, regardless of creed or gender or age or anything.
Okay.
I think whatever it is, if there's reports of those who wake up having nightmares, perhaps it's feeding on the essences, dreams of those sleeping.
We can always ask what it was that plagued them in their dreams.
We have to get there first.
But that might give us a little more insight.
It might also be a good idea. This is a long shot, but might be worthwhile touching base and making sure we all are aware of what we normally dream about. In the event of if we wake up claiming we're starting to have nightmares, then we'd know that something's out of the norm, but what those nightmares could be related. If it starts affecting us, at least. So knowing what's different could help things out.
That's a bit personal, don't you think?
It'd be very easy for me, though. I don't dream.
Ah, you don't?
No, I'm incapable.
I also... It's not in something that elves do.
Oh, right. Elves do the whole trancing thing,
Yes,
right?
it's a dreamlike state, but not really dreams.
Okay. Well, what about you, Noct?
I dream.
If you were plagued by nightmares, would it be something you'd be able to easily identify?
Yes.
Well, for the sake of establishing, my dreams are normally about a desert landscape.
Understood. But those of us who do dream are not normally plagued by nightmares, yes?
Not normally.
So it should be fairly simple.
I don't often remember my dreams, but if they are particularly bad,
The bad ones are memorable, I'm assuming.
Most bad
quietly
things are.
nods. Just kind of fiddles with his thumbs.
Fair enough. Sorry for bringing it up. Sounds like it might be touchy.
It's no offense taken.
Dreams are often personal.
Must be nice.
Not really.
I'd say it can be. Bittersweet, if anything.
Quietly shrugs.
It's part of why I usually have a drink before. That sounded more like a substance abuse problem than I intended.
A little bit, yeah.
I swear I do not drink much. I do not, especially not on a mission. I do not want to be a hindrance to you all.
It's fine.
Whatever helps you rest.
Except you probably shouldn't rest on this one in particular.
I will do my best.
I will say, if it's a matter of finding the lost adventurers in hopes that they're somewhere near where their medallions are, I might be able to help with that.
Oh, you mean like, locating them or something?
Yes,
Okay.
I'll make sure that I can do that.
Because I feel like it would be easy to assume that, like, if I'm familiar with my own medallion, I can, translate that to other ones. Like, they're similar enough.
Yeah, they're probably uniform in that kind of respect, where they would probably have a way of tracking them too, in like, as a grand scheme of things. Like, if someone goes missing, like, they would probably have a way to locate it, but they have to get close, and they're just not.
Yeah,
close
like,
enough.
you can locate object. You know what one is. You probably can ping all of them.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you're familiar enough with them that if you needed to find them in a certain area, you'd basically just have to not look for one that isn't yours.
Okay.
I can also send out scouts, so to speak.
They might be useful considering they don't need to sleep.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, with that, your travels have brought you, after about 2 days of travel, you've made your way up to Arborside. You've got what is just a few hours travel to Norwich before you have to either find someone in particular who's familiar enough with the area to guide a cart through, or take off on foot to finish the rest of the day's travel to Bellhedge. Are you all doing anything, as this is the last major city that you'll have in the area?
I think we were gonna rest in Bellhedge? What's it called again?
I will.
No, that's where we're going.
No, the other one. Norwich, sorry.
Norwich.
Yeah, Norwich. So
Yeah.
I think we were gonna rest there, and then we were gonna have we were gonna just try to get as much sleep as we possibly can, and I'll try when we're there to try to find somebody, but I'm not really. I'm more confident in my abilities than risking someone's life to get us over there and risking another potential victim. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I'll look for somebody, preferably someone maybe of like a neighboring tribe that I would know of that would be in the Gloamwood, or preferably one of them because they know what the hell they're doing.
Okay. Let's see. So let's do that. So I'm going to say that it's in the midst, since you don't take a lot of time to wait in Arborside, you're able to move all the way up to Norwich, and it's actually as in the midst of your travel between Arborside and Norwich. Let's see, I've already rolled, and I rolled that. So we're going to leave it to Nort. Nort, can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll a D100 for me?
Oh boy.
Do we want high or low?
Who knows?
I fucking knew
boy.
you'd say that.
Please give us that.
Thank you for leaving me with this responsibility.
You're welcome.
Nothing
Roll a
can
flat
possibly
50.
go
Yeah,
flat
wrong.
50.
Yeah, right in the middle. Fuck him.
You know, close enough.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
see?
bad, honestly.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
Not too high, not too low.
All I was rolling to do was just to figure out what the weather was like as you were doing your travel. Nort, you peek out of
Oh,
the back of the
no.
cart, and you have clear skies with a few light clouds. Thankfully enough, it's bright. The road itself is been fairly... I feel like I've just been pinged by God. I don't know what made that sound. Never mind. I'm just gonna ignore it. Yep, but the road's fairly flat and smooth. You haven't had any issues with your cart. You look out and you see little patches of forests here and there. You can definitely tell that you're heading north as the hills start to pick up a bit. But thankfully enough, it doesn't seem like you're going to have any issues, at least from the weather's concerned. It's a fairly warm day, but it is summer, and that's all you could really ask for.
I will say Nort does seem to be delighting in this summer weather and is well and energized despite us having been traveling in a cart for several days.
While they're doing that, I am going to be looking for people that would be part of like another Wood Elf tribe that may have been part of the Glenwood. Maybe my tribe, maybe a neighbor one, just someone like that. I'm not risking the lives of people that probably don't deserve it.
Yeah, you make it seem like your people deserve it now.
They don't deserve it, but they know what they're doing.
Okay. Give me a... Let's see. We want to find someone in particular from your tribes. Go ahead and give me another investigation check. Why not?
Rest in piss. 19.
You just have to curse your rolls before they happen. You'll be fine.
Every single time I'm just like, oh, this is not going to go well. And it's just like, oh, wait, that's surprising.
You haven't rolled below a 15. Kindly shut up.
Hero cannot roll below 15 VT.
You cursed me. So roll a 1 in combat for the next 3 days.
So with that, you are able to find, I'm going to say with the 19, you're actually able to find someone from your tribe.
It's crazy.
They seem to be doing fairly well for themselves. You watch as they are in the midst of loading up a cart that has a merchant's logo on the side of it from one of the fairly larger mercantile enterprises that does a lot of traveling. And as they're loading it up, you're able to spot them. They clearly have features of your tribe. The dead giveaway is the pattern on their clothes. While not super fancy, it seems like they hand stitched the pattern back on to almost everything that they were wearing at the point. It runs from the top of their shoulder all the way down to the sides of their legs.
I guess in Elvish, I will say, yeah, I guess in Elvish, or probably close to like Druidic, just probably the like language that we use in our tribe. I'll just call out to them.
Okay. They definitely kind of startle when they hear someone call out to them with that kind of mix of Elven and then these Druidic pieces that kind of make it seem like it would sound broken to any other native Elvish speaker. But obviously you're fluent in the language that you speak, and they give a kind of jolt as they turn over and see you. And the moment they see you, they immediately calm down and they say, what can I help you with?
It's just so strange to see someone from my tribe that's so long. Hello, I'm Cyrus. I'm a ranger of the Gloomwood. I was wondering, are you familiar with Bellhedge?
Bellhedge. And the moment he says it, you watch as his focus kind of moves basically up the road. He's looking north. He goes, well, Saris of the Gloomwood, I am fairly familiar, though I try to avoid the forests nowadays. It's swarming with... I don't have to tell you what it's swarming with.
I know.
But I am familiar with the town you speak of. High walls, for the small amount of people that live there, it's, I would say, fairly well defended, but we haven't been seeing travelers come from up north or further north than here for a while now.
There seems to be an incident somewhat in the town itself. We're sent from the Hall of Heroes. Is that what's the guild is called? The Hall of Heroes?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Hall of Heroes.
I'm an adventurer sent from the Hall of Heroes. Me and my associates, we're heading up there. I know you don't want to head deep into the Gloomwood, but I can lead them safely, but it'll be nice to have someone at my side. It's been quite some time, and seeing as you're around these parts, I think it would be a little bit easier.
Mm. He gives it some real thought, and he finally speaks up and he goes, well, considering it's someone from my very clan who's asked this favor of me, I feel like I would be in poor manners if I decided to turn you down. I don't plan on staying in Bellhedge. Not good words, and I don't sleep comfortable when I'm in the forest itself, something I haven't gotten over personally. But I can guide you.
I wouldn't expect you to.
I can guide you then. I'll see you all the way to its gates, and I'll see myself back.
Thank you, brother.
Of course. When you're ready to move, let me know. You'll have to sit around the crates that I've already loaded, but I can at least make sure that we get there.
Are you leaving anytime soon?
No, the things that I have aren't perishable, and I was due south, but I can leave out when you're ready.
We're gonna rest up for the day, and then would you mind leaving fresh tomorrow morning so you have all the daylight ahead of you?
That actually works for me.
Beautiful. Thank you. She'll give a deep bow, and I think she'll be a little bit weird and like shake his hand really, really like firmly with like both of her hands.
When you he doesn't seem like it's too real. It's too weird. He does understand that you all, as far as like a community, value each other a lot. But he sees it as doing a favor for sorry, excuse me.
You good?
You killed the DM.
Oh no, he caught my cough.
That's crazy.
That handshake
You
was so
must
awkward
die.
it killed him.
He caught COVID with a handshake from my character in a different world.
Forget 6 feet. We need 6 planes of distance.
Brett, give me back my voice. Jesus Christ. What happened?
Where am I?
Where am I?
It's your turn to lose your voice.
No shot. Put it back. Okay. I feel like I'm one tickle in my throat away from dying. Jesus Christ. Okay. He doesn't see it as doing a favor for a stranger, though. He treats it more like doing a favor for a close friend or family. He gives you a warm smile, and obviously he's not going to ask you pay anything for him to make the trip. It's worth it to go in there with you.
Before I go, I'm just going to ask him, have you seen any druids or other rangers from the tribe? Probably older archdruid, maybe, at this point.
No. No archdruid. As far as I had heard, a lot of the archdruids from the different tribes had taken up to trying to reclaim the home. They would go into the forest, and while I'm sure they're safe, they can handle each other and themselves. I haven't heard any through any of the few connections that I've had with our other tribesmen. As far as other rangers or woodgoers themselves, most of them either stick to other small patches of forest to at least feel somewhat of a familiarity with the land, or have confined themselves, like me, to city life.
Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, after that, Saris will give a deep bow and just head back to everyone else and mention, I secured us passage to Bellhedge. I've found someone from my tribe. And they'll take us to the gate and then they'll head back, which honestly is the best case for them.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It is, actually.
Is there something about the forest that we should know about? In terms of why folks don't seem to want to be staying in there? Bellhedge aside.
Sarah just kind of scrunkles her face a little bit. A while ago, the Glomu was taken by aberrations. Not just a little bit of it, all of it. And it displaced many of the people that live there.
My condolences in that case.
Either way, I'll be taking it back soon, so it doesn't matter. But tomorrow morning, we head out, we get as much rest as we can, and we make do.
Yes.
If it comes down to it, I think it requires long-term exposure to the virus, magic, or otherwise, so if we have to take a small rest, we can do at least in the beginning. But after that, it's probably no good.
Well, all we can do is try to take care of business in a timely manner and hope that we can wait it out.
Let's get this done quickly.
Okay. Does anyone have anything else that they want to try and achieve in Norwich before we move on after a good long rest?
It's not anything major, but I'd imagine part of the time Nord spends resting is also just going to be spent having a halfway decent meal in order to properly enjoy the moment before going into what is probably a hellscape.
I will be probably doing more research about natural remedies and stuff that we can use to fight off the effects.
Okay. So I'll say with as far as finding out things that, as far as finding those natural remedies, you still got plenty of potency on the bag that you have now. When you're ready, let me know, and we will roll a knowledge nature to see if you can gather up what you need in order to either extend the longevity of what you have or create something new with similar effects.
We still have at least 6 days on that.
Yes.
-1 because
Of the extra time that you're staying in Norwich.
Yeah, so we have 5 days. I think I would try to extend it right now,
Okay.
just in case.
Go ahead and give me a knowledge nature.
Nice. 15.
Okay. Do this.
and then I'll bring it to Benari to see if they can help me synthesize something, because I only know probably the ingredients. Probably the synthesis is probably lost to me. That wasn't my area of expertise.
Okay. This will be good for anyone who has proficiency with medicine or an alchemist kit or alchemy tools, poisoner tools.
I don't have a kit of any sort, but I have proficiency in medicine.
You have a healer's kit, don't you?
Yes, but it's not something that, like...
It's like a first aid kit, I assume.
Yeah, pretty much. It wouldn't have what you would need to like measure out and basically handle these things safely. Your knowledge in medicine is pretty much all that you're going on. But if you want to give me a knowledge medicine, I can see what you're able to do as far as making another
I
kit
can give
for
them a
yourself.
help action at least.
Okay.
Give them advantage on it.
Go ahead and roll with advantage then.
Hello, I clicked you. Please.
Click harder.
Give her a minute.
Refresh.
I might have to.
It's been too calm.
There we go. 21.
Okay. So with Saris there helping you out as far as marking in the potencies of some of the things, what their properties are, you're able to use your medical knowledge and kind of parse out your own bag of smelling salts. It in and of itself is fairly potent. Definitely you wouldn't see yourself sleeping anytime soon after grabbing it, and you would assume that it would wake anyone clear up out of a sleep if they look like they were dozing off. You've managed to make a sleeping salts pouch, a homebrew one, that will last... If I can find it.
Is it just as strong or stronger than what we have already?
I'm going to say that it is not going to be as strong, but we'll find out in just a second. Oh, never mind. It's actually almost as strong.
Nice.
This particular pouch will last for another 9 days.
Oh, nice. Perfect. All right, we'll split it up. I guess we'll split up the one between 2 parties of people, just in case.
Let 2 people hold the 2 pouches.
Yeah, I think Saris will take the natural one that they just made. And I guess Nort will have the other one, considering they are the one who bought it.
Works for me.
Nice.
But now we know how to make them.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with that, I'll say that you all are able to get what is hopefully going to be not your last good night's rest. And as the day breaks in Norwich, you all are able to pack yourselves up, don your gear, and let me go and book. Back to my book ASMR. Give me a second.
I love that there's 2 separate rewards for hydrate and actually hydrate.
Yeah, because one I just drink whatever I want, and the other one's actually water.
Who the fuck drinks water?
I do. I love water.
Me, motherfucker.
I love water so much.
Hydrate.
I have like empty water bottles all over my room.
I have lemonade.
Lemonade is not a proper fluid, it is a sugar.
I fail to see the problem here.
Alrighty. And basically, as you all are able to grab your gear and get ready in the morning, meeting you just outside of your dwelling, Saris, you see again your tribesman elf who you met yesterday. He introduces himself to the rest of your party in common as Jordiah, and says that he is going to be helping Saris and guiding you all into the Gloamwood to Belhedge.
I thank him again in our language, and just Sarah seems a little bit. She's been gloomy this entire trip, but she seems less gloomy now.
Okay. All right. So you all basically load onto the cart, and Jordiah starts the route as safely as he can through the thickening woods. You can definitely feel the transition as the dirt road starts to become more of just a path as it leads through. He tries to make it as comfortable as possible, but you really know that you're heading deeper into the woods as the lightly clouded sky gives way to thick branches that cast a deep shadow almost as soon as you enter. The speckled light onto the ground that you see through the branches kind of leaves this almost whimsical feeling as you continue your travel. And it would be almost comforting if not for the dangers that you know lurk out in these woods after Saris's explanation of what happened to the Gloamwood and its inhabitants before. Soon, though, at the very least, is to try and break up the silence, you hear Jordiah speak up and say that, I did some talking with a friend of mine who usually takes these trips with me when we go and try and sell our wares. He let me know that he used to have family in Belhedge who came down and started living with him after everything that's has apparently been happening there. I asked him if he'd seen any monsters on his way there and his way back. He said no. So hopefully that means you all will be just as lucky. But apparently whatever is happening there has gotten fairly serious.
I will be keeping an eye during on our entire trip, just in case, just because I'm a neurotic.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
I have 20 passive. Do you want me to use that, or do you want me to
No.
use
I'll use
active?
the 20 passive. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll say it's not long. It's actually just gotten into the afternoon when you all finally see Belhedge come up into view. It's larger wooden walls separate it from the forest around. You see the stumps of the trees that build the walls and keep the inhabitants safe. As you arrive, though, Jordiah comes to a stop right at the city gate and says that he'll drop you all off here. If you want, he'll even try and make the trip back up here to pick you all up rather than have you walk through. He would just need to know when to pick you up.
I don't think Sarah's would want him to come back.
It sounds like it'd be more of a risk than anything for him to come back at all.
Yeah,
I
without
agree.
us. Without us, yeah.
To ensure safety, it would be best if we will come to you.
If you're even still there at that point. Either way, thank you very much. It truly means a lot to me.
Your help is greatly appreciated.
He gives a nod. He's not going to argue not making the trip back up here if he really doesn't have to. But it was something he was willing to do for you. He lets you all off, and with one final nod, he turns off, and you can see him give a small rush to his horse as they pull the cart back off, and you all are greeted with the town of Bellhedge. I'm just gonna.
Should I proactively prepare some extra hands in case there's any sort of trouble? Or should I save that for nightfall?
I think we should save it for night.
Very well.
Suppose we ought to make our presence known in the event of, if there's anybody still conscious who's able to receive us.
I was gonna ask if we knew who it was who requested our help in the first place.
I think it was just a random
I think there
person.
might have been a name on the report, though. Let's take a look here.
When you go to look through the report, you see that the second report was asked for by, it looks like it was the town, or rather the Hamlet elder's daughter, Delme.
Best case scenario, we're looking for a Delme, it seems.
Likely in the biggest house.
Are the doors open for us to go in, or are they closed?
The doors are open.
Are there any guards posted?
When you don't see any on the outside of the gate. When you kind of peer inside, you can see the small makings of people making their way through town life, being very, very low activity, but still there. In fact, it's as you kind of start making your way in that you see a wearing leathers, the only thing silver about him being the spear in his hands and the metal cap on his head. A guard does make his way over to you.
Is he haggard?
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Is he haggard? Is he tired? Is it like dark circles around the eyes? Or
Oh, he jogs up and he looks like he expended a lot of energy just jogging up. He definitely looks haggard. He looks like he got dressed fairly quickly, or rather, struggled getting dressed. He's dark circles under his eyes. When he hears you speak, Venari, he goes, "Oh, hi there. Sorry, I wasn't expecting anyone to just come up here to help. Not that we haven't been asking for it, but we don't get travelers these days. You've made it to Bellhedge, farthest North Hamlet, at least in these parts."
Do you not usually have guards posted at your doors?
When you ask, he actually gives a kind of an embarrassed look, and he goes, "Sorry, I'm usually the guard on duty, but with everything that's been going on, I've been lacking a little in the sleep department, so I was running late today."
Oh, so you man it by yourself?
Yeah, at least this gate. We've got a couple more guys who are still up and about. They man the other two.
can I
Noted.
slap the bag and just put it under his nose?
A little pick me up.
Just no warning. That's just what Ceres does.
Right.
Oh.
Sure. You kind of you catch him off guard a little bit, and before he can even ask what you're doing, he inhales from the homebrew bag, and he immediately like rears up. You think that he's going to like fall backwards as he quickly like reaches up and grasps his nose. He brings his head back down. You can see a few tears like forming in his eyes, but he definitely looks awake now. And he goes, "Good.
It works.
Oh, my nose.
It's just a pick me up.
Oh, pick me up." Oh,
Yes.
he like snorts. Oh, God, I feel like I can smell God now.
Well, here's open.
I think God would smell like juniper berries.
That's a nice thought.
Either way, do you know what's that person's name? Del May. Do you know where they would be? Oh, did we mention we're from the Holy Heroes? I don't think we mentioned.
So you are
We're the help.
So you are actually the help. Okay. It looks like the fog that was kind of like holding on to him when he was still sleepy is still kind of cogging himself as he's trying to catch himself up, and he finally speaks up and he goes, "Oh, Dalme is she is tending to the townspeople who have fallen asleep in the church," and he kind of like points back through the town, not towards the road, but just in the general direction. And you can see the church actually from where you are. It's the largest structure in the town besides the windmill, and as far as you can tell, it's the largest one made of stone as well, probably as a last defensive measure for the town.
Okay. Thank you very much for your help.
Of course. Listen, I know that you guys probably came up here to do whatever you can, and I really appreciate it, but please, whatever you can do, we just need help. The last people who were here to help us, they really tried, but as you know,
by any chance, any clue about where they'd went?
I honestly don't know. They we told them about the whole resting thing. They said that they were going to take precautions. They had gloves and wrapped up their faces, but they ended up falling asleep and not waking up. So as they tried to take care of themselves, one of them said that they would go get help. The rest unfortunately fell asleep, but then one day they just weren't here anymore. I don't know if maybe their friend came back in the night and took them, or maybe if they thought they got far enough away they would wake up, but they weren't here when we were all we went to go check on them. So
Concerning.
Did you happen to catch the name of the one person that was still conscious?
references my handwritten notes. His name was Calidor.
Okay. And does the name Calidor seem at all familiar to any of us who have been in the guild for a while? Anything we could glean from that? Either about the person or about maybe why they were the last to be awake?
Is that someone we would know, or is it just like a name that we probably heard in passing and we don't know much about? Do you want us to roll like history here?
Yeah, I'll take a knowledge history.
Oh boy. I don't have proficiency in any of these things. Oh, 22.
I was gonna roll, but why?
Both of you know Calidor. He is the kind of like big on himself and his achievements type. Not that he's had any real reason to call it bragging. Yeah, he handle most of his missions fairly quickly and efficiently. He's usually no nonsense on the road, but he probably drinks a little too much and talks a little too much when drunk. But at the very least, he's not someone to usually abandon his duties. But if you were talking about why he was probably the last person awake, he definitely is just the type to not. He's just not the type to fall into traps. He's very diligent for himself when actually out on the job.
Okay. I want to go do some investigating on my own. Would you lot like to go to the elder's daughter?
Yes.
Very well.
We can do that. You sure you don't need any sort of backup?
If you'd
Just
like
in
to-
case?
If you'd like to accompany me, I won't stop you, but it's probably going to be boring.
There's very few things in this world that could bore me. I'll join along.
I have a group ascending zone, so I'll give one to Venari.
Oh.
Contact us whenever you're ready.
Could we have one of the salts?
Oh, yeah, here, I'll pass you mine.
Thank you.
Then I suppose it is you and I.
We get to go see their church. Isn't that nice?
I suppose so.
Okay.
Don't commit any blasphemies while you're there.
I don't know if I'm capable of not.
That's a joke. But Ceres would take Nort and take a look at the natural sources. That would probably be the most common way of spreading illness or plague, which would be water and their food. So she's going to be checking soil, she's going to be checking the water and the food production.
Okay.
Very good idea.
So you go and make your way towards the center of town. Where immediately comes into view is their marketplace, as well as one of their wells. So it looks like you can knock out two birds with one stone. The rest of the party, they stick with you in the midst as far as making their way through before they turn off to head to the church. One thing that you all notice is that the town itself feels almost like a ghost town. You see the occasional person out and about, you see them talking, you see business happening, people trading their wares, the commission of, forks and silverware is being traded for food. General hamlet life, a mere shell of itself with as few people that are out. You see few shops open, even fewer stalls here at the marketplace.
What time of day is it?
It's midday.
Okay.
And then while you two, I can find where I put my game. There it is. While you two are here, Venari and Not, both of you have made your way up here. Now I'm just gonna grab both of you. We're gonna come over to my church. We're gonna put you guys just on the inside of the church.
If also, I would like to find a rat.
You're gonna find a rat.
Yeah, just a rat.
Okay.
A little rat friend.
I'm also, they didn't mention anything about animals, so I'm checking animals as well,
gotcha.
livestock.
Um,
And also, I'm
Chicken,
gonna find a
livestock,
rat.
and the like. Yeah.
Yeah. A rat and actual livestock.
Okay. I would say go ahead and roll a survival check to catch a rat.
I would like to give you advantage
Thank
with
you.
the help action.
Okay.
You point out a rat to me.
You
That
do
first
some-
one is at 11. And
Use
the
some
second
pack
one
tactics,
is 19.
and you catch a rat.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you've caught your rat. You walk your rat friend over to the smaller pasture where they have like just their livestock. You see a few goats, a few cows. Yeah. If you want to make a medicine check, either you or Nort?
I'm going to be casting Speak with Animals. I have that as just a spell I can use for free without using a spell slot for
Cool.
Ranger. So I'm going to be using that, and I'm going to try to communicate with the animals and just ask them about things.
Okay.
I would like to think we are holding the rat by my mage hand.
No, I'm
Just
just holding
very-
the rat.
Oh, okay,
Sarah's
that's you.
just holding the rat.
Yeah, fair enough.
Rat grab.
It's literally the rat grab thing. Sarah's is just holding it like rat grab.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'll cast Speak with Animals, and when we're near the livestock and have the rat with us, and I'll be like, "Hello, my name is Ceres of the Gloomwood. I was hoping to ask you all some questions."
Okay. When you cast Speak with Animals, you immediately see the cow perks up, turns her direction, and you immediately hear this high-pitched voice coming from the rat of, "I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Oh my
You're not
god!
gonna die.
I
You're
can't
not going to
believe they
die.
caught me!"
Listen, you're a little bit chubby. It's quite easy. Either way, you're not going to die.
Oh. You didn't have to body shame him.
If you were going to die, I would have drowned you in the...
Oh my god! I can't swim!
Exactly. And either way, you're not going to die. But I'd like to ask you, and hopefully your friend, some questions.
He sniffles a little bit with his rat nose, and the cow goes, "I'll answer your questions."
What a gruff cowboy. Have you all been noticing the humans? They've been falling asleep lately? Have you noticed anything off recently in the past? How long has it been? Like weeks since this happened? Weeks? Anything strange happening? Has the land tasted different? Has different noises been happening recently?
The rat speaks up first. He goes, "Nothing I've noticed. If anything, it's been a lot calmer around here. Lots of food everywhere. I can eat out in the field. I can eat the rice, the flour. Not really much bothering me. I mean, there are monsters outside, but I'm in here."
The monsters will get in if the humans go to stop protecting
What?
the place. Yes, so any help would be greatly appreciated.
I need to start burying my food if I plan on keeping it.
You better start digging a grave soon if you're going to stay
No, I don't want to die. He goes back to panicking.
here.
I feel like Nort, just seeing the rat squirming and panicking, is just gonna try and reach over to Boggle and pet him.
Oh my god, this is it. They're gonna squash me.
I'm not going to squash you, but the monsters outside will. So I need to know what's been going on around here.
I don't know. There's a lot of people up in the hard place. They're all laying down. Looks like they're having a good old rat nest rest.
Yes,
The cow speaks up and he goes, "Well, a lot less people around here these days." That's all I can say.
you haven't noticed anything strange? The land tasting different?
Ah,
The grass being sour?
he
Dead.
he right in your face. He leans down, bites up a tuft of grass. No, it's fairly tasty. I haven't noticed much over the last week or so, except for less and less people showing up. They still
there
collect milk and eggs and all of that, but there's less of them.
Has there been less attacks from predators like foxes and such going after the coops? Wolves and such?
I haven't seen much of any foxes nipping at my ankles or anything like that.
How long has it been like that?
A few weeks. Usually they don't get in because of the walls they got there, but every once in a while they did. Not so much anymore. The rat speaks up and he goes, yeah. It looks like everything out in the forest has been fairly normal. I mean, I go out there occasionally for a berry or a nut, but I gotta fight the squirrels then, and they get real picky. But I haven't had too much issues with anything.
Can I look in the sky and see if there's like vultures or crows or other omens, like bird omens?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. 15.
You peer up and you don't see any real omens. You see the occasional, bluebird,
Like a hawk or anything.
No, you don't even see a hawk. You see a few like average sized birds, but no birds of prey, no scavengers. You would say that it looks fairly normal.
It's actually very uncomfortable. Are the chickens nearby? But I'm just gonna like corroborate the story with every single like farm animal here. Just like they haven't been attacked by any like predators, and obviously it's been like this for a few weeks, right? I just want to corroborate the story with every single one of the animals here, like every single.
So you make your way over to the chicken coops. You make your way over to the You make your way over to the chicken coops. You make your way over to the goats, and they all let you know. It used to be that people would come over with their sticks and run off the foxes. They used to smell blood making its way in from animals being butchered or hunts from the gates, but nothing in the last couple of weeks.
All right. I only have 10 minutes on this, so I'll just take the rat, this chubby little rat I have, and so, little sir, I'd like to ask you for your help. Soon I won't be able to communicate with you for quite some time, but I'd really like you to work with me, if possible.
You're not gonna squash me if I say no, right?
No, I would never.
Oh, okay. I can hurry her out.
Do you have any way of, what am I trying to ask here? I want you to check and see if there's any underground tunnels underneath the town. Is that possible? Big ones, the ones similar to the humans walking around. Could you do that for me?
Yeah, I can check around. Might take a little bit.
That's fine. I won't be able to communicate with you, but if you come back, let's see. How can I make a rat communicate with me? Do you know how to nod? Can I just nod my head up and down at the rat?
It tries to nod, but its head just looks like it's flailing about because of how it's in your hand. And it goes,
Can you
I can
clap your
nod.
hands?
You watch as through your fingers, one little rat hand comes out, and the other little rat hand comes out, and he like taps his fingers together.
I'd like you to do that once if there is, and twice if there's not. Is that possible?
He taps his hands once.
Good. I give him a little pet, and I give him a little bit of like dried nuts and berries.
Fuck yeah.
and then I place him down.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Where'd this rat learn to curse?
You don't know the type of the life rats live. He didn't curse in human. Saris has heard him curse in rat.
I would just like to say, although Nort can obviously not speak animal, the entire time that you've been talking with these critters, he's just been watching, genuinely fascinated.
Sarah's kind of looks like a wild animal when you look at her. Like, if you look at her a certain way and you look at her eyes, you know when you see like an animal in the darkness and you see like their eyes kind of glow? That's what her eyes do.
Yeah. Fascinating.
So
But
you put
I'll
him
place the
down.
rat down. Yeah.
He goes to just start eating his nuts and berries, and then as soon as he's done, he's gonna run off and start trying to do your task. He doesn't know where to start looking for tunnels in the settlement, but he starts looking.
Yep, and then I'll go check on the food and water supply as well with Nort. This time he'll actually be able to help.
Yes. Would this be something like an investigation check that we could do?
Would
Yeah,
this be nature or investigation?
I would say I'll take a investigation on the food, and I'll take a nature on the water if you're trying to like test the water.
Would you
the
like to
ground well.
split that up? Are you good at investigation? I think you're.
I am very good at investigation.
Okay, I'll take nature. You take investigation then. All right.
Well,
30-20.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. So, Nort, you go to look at the food, and some of the people working their stalls show you the vegetables that have been grown, some of the chops that have been brought back from recent hunts, and you pick everything. You pick things up as if you're going to buy it.
To cast detect magic or like ritual cast it before we do this.
Sure.
Do you have that, Nort? Detect magic.
oh, unfortunately, no, but it's okay.
Okay.
Okay, so Nort, you go to examine these things. You pick them up, turn them. You don't see as much as a brown spot. There's obviously some things that are older or fresher than others, but nothing really strikes you as being sickly or ill or even slightly stale. There are potatoes. There are bundles of like berries and nuts. There are cuts of meat that are like wrapped in paper. Everything looks fair, fine. Saris, when you go to check the well water, you dip it down, you're able to pull up an entire bucket, and you're expecting, well, you're not sure what you're expecting. Clean water was not it, though, as this clear water comes right up. Doesn't seem like it has anything in it, nothing swimming around. No foul odor or anything like that. Did you have anything that you wanted to do when you had a fresh bucket up?
So it's obvious that they would have gave this to the animals already, right? The water?
Yep, you can only assume. You saw troughs and the like.
Yeah. I'm not gonna... Do I want to waste a spell slot right now already? Is this something I want to do? You don't have detect magic to ritual cast, Nort?
He's BRB.
Oh, okay. I think they don't. And apparently I just learned that rangers can't ritual cast spells, which is dumb.
Nope.
I'm gonna like scream. But oh, that's a spell slot I'm not gonna get back for a while. I think in the investigation period, yeah, it's fine. I'll cast detect magic.
Okay. So you cast detect magic, and the moment you do, there is nothing. You detect nothing. The water
Nothing in
looks
30 feet of me.
nothing in 30 feet.
All right. I'll just dump the water back in, and then after that, I'll use the last 10 minutes to go around, probably to the church, to meet up with everyone and keep that detect magic going, so I could go see if there's a magic affecting the people sleeping.
Okay. While you all were doing that, I'm going to shift over to our church team. Thank you guys for being so patient.
Yeah.
Oh no, how dare you give equal attention to players?
I want all the attention.
Well, you have a privilege to that.
Let me see if this will do. No, I don't like it. We're going back to this. And then let me just do this. Who's in the church? You
Like,
are.
Hello, I am back. Sorry
Welcome
about
back.
that.
You're in.
Oh,
By the way, I just fucking learned about ritual casting. It's been so long since I've actually played a wizard for realsies. I'm gonna be adding some ritual spells to my spell list soon, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Just
have
for
ritual
the
casting
purpose.
as a ranger, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
You could take
No,
the
and that's
ritual
fair.
caster feat.
There.
I'm not gonna take a feat just to do. Are you crazy? I'm a
Oh,
demon healer.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, that's
Well-
a lot more than a dozen.
So
That's also a lot of potential bodies, should I need them.
No, it's not.
Bruh.
They're still alive.
I said potential.
So when you make your way in, you are immediately gobsmacked by just the amount of people. You see them laid out amongst the pews, as comfortable as they can be. You see some people have had to have extra blankets like tucked in for pillows. People brought pillows from their homes. But it looks like the moment someone was discovered not being able to be roused, they are immediately brought to the church and looked after for as well as that is. You can see people making their way around. They check on every person that they walk by in the pews, putting a finger underneath their nose, just making sure they're breathing. But you can feel the air of exhaustion come from each and every one of them. A few of which look over the moment the door opens. These heavy wooden doors kind of close onto the church. But yeah, this is the current situation.
okay. First order of business. What identifying like markers are on the church? What religion is held at this church?
I feel like I as a player recognize that symbol in the circle.
I don't.
It looks like the symbol of Tiamat, but
But
I don't think.
But
not
it's
to
not.
know that.
It's not. I wouldn't do that. Tiamat shows up. I make a big thing about it. This is the. Honestly, it's just a magic symbol. It's not for anyone in particular. The church, though, belongs to Avandra.
Oh, okay. The change bringer.
Okay. All right, yeah. And when we get in, all these people in the pews, they're deep in sleep.
Yes.
This is a lot worse than we were told.
Indeed. This is definitely an emergency.
Oh, there's someone up above or up ahead. Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
Okay. When you make your way up the pews, you can see there are people in the midst of the pews who are walking around checking on the people who are asleep. This person in particular is she's like helping up one of the sleepers, and she takes a small pill from a pouch at her side. She puts it in their mouth with a bit of water and helps them slowly swallow it before giving a heavy sigh and then putting them back down to rest.
Nutrient pill?
When you speak up, she looks over at you and she goes, I don't recognize you, but yes, nutrient pills to make sure that I don't have anyone starving after a few days.
Very good. Are you able to make more then? We don't need help. I'm concerned about your situation.
Oh, thankfully enough, we still have an apothecary who is awake and capable. So,
Very.
We are from the Hall of Heroes. We're two of the party that was sent out to help.
oh, fantastic! Actually, my name is Delme, And let me just. There we go. My name is Delme. I sent word to the Hall of Heroes for more assistance after we couldn't find the heroes who were here amongst us. So happy to have you here. As you can see, and she motions towards the entire church, I am at my wit's end.
I'd say, we were informed that when you made your second request, there were only about a dozen people affected.
That is true. And then, after a few more nights of waiting, and I had noticed that a few people who had been helping me with the church duties hadn't shown up, I sent the guards to start checking houses, and I started finding whole families who just weren't waking up. So I had them all moved here.
So, in the course of a week, it more than tripled in number?
She can only nod.
There must be some sort of outside force with that. There's no way it is simply some sort of disease.
Would you mind if I looked over somebody?
She looks from you out to the rest of the church. If you think it'll help.
I would like to try to examine this person closest to me to see if I can find anything that gives me a clue as to why they're eternally asleep.
Sure. Let me do this.
Like, I know that we've already assumed that it's something like magical or unnatural in nature, but I still want to check somebody with like my medical knowledge, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll assist with this.
Okay. So I'll say that both of you start just testing a few things to see if you get any rouse out of them, and just looking through. But can you give me a medicine check with advantage?
Yes. 27.
Okay. So you go and look them over. You check any responses that you can. There's not much at all. And as you check their breathing, you check their pulse, they seem to be fairly comfortable, as if just normally asleep. You can even see the rapid movement of their eyes behind their lids, signifying dreams. But at the very least, their breathing is even. No one seems to be in pain or distressed in their sleep.
And I can find absolutely no medical reason as to why this is.
No. This person seems like they might have been one of the older ones who had fallen asleep earlier in this entire situation. As you can see, there are a few bed sores starting to form, but otherwise, no. It's just that they went to sleep.
Well, at the very least, I can confirm our suspicions that this is unnatural in cause.
Delme speaks up and she goes, we didn't have any, it's a small hamlet. We didn't have anyone who was with magics or anything, though the last group that was here, they tried all types of medicines that they had.
Before the first group of adventurers came to help, did you have any travelers come in and stay for an extended period of time?
No. In fact, we just had a few people come back from Norwich. They were in the town for the day selling their wares. We mostly sell a lot of lumber, as you could expect. Some people sell carvings, but mostly we trade for food or clothing or anything like that, and then we bring it back up. Some people sell leather, I guess. But we had people come back, not anyone come with them to stay. We don't even have an inn here. Any travelers who come up usually ask to stay with us, and we have like a few back rooms, but no one has stayed.
So there's either somebody outside who's affecting the entire hamlet, or there's somebody inside who has supposedly lived here causing this. One of these seems much more likely than the other.
Could I roll like an Arcana check or something to see what it sounds like? Based on the way this is working, would it seem like, I don't know, some kind of witch bullshit?
Sure. You know, you're in front of the victims. Give me a knowledge arcana as you look them over again, just to see if there's maybe anything that you can think of that could cause this.
16.
Okay. So you go to look them over again. This time looking for any effects of magic. You see, you see nothing along their skin. You check their arms, you check their necks, their backs. You pull open their eyes, and they dilate for a second. There definitely is some type of response there, but nothing that seems like they would wake, even with that much stimuli. You can't think of a spell, the strongest of sleep spells, anything like that that could be cast that would affect this many people, especially with something like just going to sleep being a trigger, except for a very, very strong curse.
Most normal spellcasters would not be capable of such a feat. Perhaps some sort of fae.
You cut out there.
When you say that, Delme immediately speaks up, and she goes, I don't think it was a fae.
Interesting. What safeguards you from that conclusion?
A few hunters, the apothecary, a few gatherers. They, when they go out into the forest, we actually have fae in the area, though we haven't seen them in a while. And they're all fairly helpful, benevolent. They don't make any trouble for us. Even the most trickery of the bunch are just in it for a laugh, and they don't try and hurt anyone with it. In fact, they'll trade most anything for just honey.
Have you all experienced trouble with aberrations in the area?
We got the occasionally rare one. Nothing huge, thankfully. The hunters know under strict orders that if they see anything they think they can't handle, too strange, too grotesque, to hide and then come back, we can consider the day a loss. But some of them have even said that they've fought off some aberrations. Nothing recently, though.
Nothing within the last, month?
No.
Sort of just thinking, Noct is wrapping his knuckles against the bottom of his helmet.
And you can't think of anything unusual that has happened within the last month? There's been no travelers. You haven't had any problem with fae. You haven't had any problem with aberrations.
People simply started not starting. And their numbers increasing exponentially.
They go, they seem like they're really deep in thought. They give it a few moments before they finally shake their head. I can't think of a thing. It's not like we had people that start dropping in the middle of their day. These are our friends that just went to sleep and didn't wake up. And not even in the worst way, though I'm starting to wonder if this is worse.
Is this something that happens every night?
We usually lose one or two people every night.
Does it only happen during the night?
It seems to happen to anyone who sleeps through the night.
But
I've-
what if someone?
people have tried sleeping during the day. Same thing.
All right, so it's not specifically to the night.
We've had a few people that say that they would willing to risk trying to go to sleep just to see, especially some people who just know that they're not going to last. And we usually have someone stay up with them just to make sure if they fall too deep into their sleep that we wake them. And that has gotten us by for now.
Hmm.
Well,
Are any of your hunters still up and about?
Yes, actually, Theo should still be in town.
Do you know where we could find them?
Yes, they usually come here and help me in the afternoon, but they should be, if they're not out and hunting at the moment, they should be manning one of the stalls in the town square.
All right.
also, during our stay here, to be as much help as I can at least try to somewhat bolster your numbers in guard or hunter as the need arises.
She gives a nod. Any help you can provide, we'd appreciate. We're making through, and everyone's pulled together, but you know, some people just drop by during the day just to check on their family, and they end up falling asleep right next to them.
Oh, I have another question.
Yes.
So you say you haven't had problems with aberrations recently. Were they a problem before this started happening?
We'd hear about them from the hunters and people who are going outside of the gates, maybe once every few days. They'd usually never come so close that we'd have to fight them at the gates, but the deeper you wander into the woods, the higher the possibility of running into one is.
All right. But you would see one every few days.
Every few days, whenever we knew that we needed to go into the forest, we have our hunters and gatherers make their way to a Fae altar. We have them just ask the Fae. We trade for honey. We have them ask the Fae if they've seen any aberrations or what area of the forest to avoid. They usually have no problem guiding us to game or guiding us to the freshest berries, and that's how we've kept a lot of people safe.
All right.
She turns to look at Noct.
I wonder if there's something that's frightening off the natural predators in the area?
Could be worth looking into. I could send a pair of scouts to go try to find anything out of the ordinary.
It might at least be worth collaborating, seeing if the others found anything in the town.
Nod.
Well, do you usually stay here?
Yes, I usually can be found here.
All right, we'll meet up with our comrades and see what we can do then.
Okay. I'm gonna say, actually, I'll move you guys. I'm gonna say that as you say that you're gonna meet up with them, since I know that Saris and Nort were already on their way to the church, I'll move them there.
Meow.
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 Gets ready to turn to leave, sees them enter, pauses.
Yep, I wanted to check here because I had detect magic going and I don't want to run it over them. I'm not sure if you guys did anything with that.
Nope.
I don't have detect magic, so
Yeah, I wasted my spell slot. I want to get use out of it.
Power walking to the church.
Yeah, I only had 10 minutes.
Okay. Let me do this. Darn it, I always do that. Okay. So you walk in. You walk in, Saris, and the moment you do, you see a flash of color as it wafts through the air over this just rows and rows of comatose townspeople. Trying to think what color I want to go with. I'm gonna say it is.
I also learned the School of Magic, if there is one.
I'm gonna say that it is. Yeah, I'm gonna say it is. You see a kind of like purplish hue that wafts over the entire room, and it is the School of Enchantment.
Okay.
Makes sense.
At least it's not necromancy. That would be bad.
Hey.
Bad in the sense that it's used for evil and not good. It all depends on context. Either way. But as we walk in, Nort, you see Saris's eyes just like open, like dilate like dinner plates, and then she closes her eyes and like covers it.
Nort will kind of give you a pat on the shoulder.
It's very bright in here.
If you need a second. Oh God, sorry. It's hit me now.
Spreading.
Oh my god, whoever interacts with me gets the COVID.
If you need a moment to let the spell pass, then take it.
I'm gonna try to use as much time as I can to check over everyone and see if it's like. I'm gonna be really focused and see if it's like the same color. Like maybe like if it's cast by like a different person who have a different color, like kind of like a magical like, like a gun and a bullet has like its own specific markings. I'm gonna see if like the magic is like the same color hue to see if like it's like
If it's like a similar spell or cause.
Yeah.
So you go over and you kind of like you don't lean in on every person, but you kind of make your way down the individual pews. And yeah, if this entire room were a swath of color, it was using the same paint. Everything is the same.
Okay. After that, I will turn off the spell so I don't go blind.
Yeah, and Nort would be supporting you as you walk through to make sure that you don't trip or nothing.
Yeah. And then after the little like color cloud of leaves, I motion to the other two, and then motion to Nort to go meet up with them.
Waves.
Also waves.
I hope you have found something fruitful. We found stuff.
Only a
Someone
lack
used
of
to say-
things, unfortunately.
Surprisingly, a lack of something is often very telling.
Similarly, we'd experienced a lack of some things as well, up until getting here, it seems.
Yeah.
There's no animals of, there's no predators around. There's no birds of omen like crows or vultures to feast off the dead. I spoke with the animals around and they said that the land is fine. It's fertile. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not tainted or in any sort of way. If anything, they've been doing quite well for themselves. But when a predator stays away from somewhere, there's usually a bigger predator around keeping them away.
That's what I was thinking too.
Something big is around here, and even the wolves, the bears, everything, they don't want to deal with it.
Evidently, the Fae and the Aberrations have been keeping their distances too.
That's not very good. But there's Fae around here?
Evidently, benevolent ones.
Around here, they usually are. Do you know where they might be?
Glancing back at Delme.
You said that you gave offerings at an altar for the Fae?
Yes, it's a few hours into the woods, but there's a clearing that if you make an offering of spices and honey, one of the Fae will come out and accept it, and they'll trade for it.
Would you mind if we borrowed some honey and spices then?
Of course. I'll need to go to the kitchen.
Of course, thank you.
And Delme will come and kind of slip past all of you. She makes her way down to one of the offshoots from the main congregation, and she's going to head to the kitchen and grab what you need.
Also, I used a spell, and they're all under some sort of enchantment magic, which is both good and bad, which means whatever did this, it's not entirely sapping at their strength, but obviously, if they're left like this, they will starve to death and atrophy.
And it is definitely some form of foul play.
Since I could find no natural reasons for them to be in this deep of slumber.
Do they have any thoughts, do you think?
That's a good
I
idea.
could try.
I would
find
assume
out.
if they did, then they'd probably be dreaming right now.
Do they look like they're sleeping peacefully, or are they like eyes twitching? Like I'm gonna actually like go over and like open their eyes and see if they're like darting around and stuff like that, and see if there's
We
like...
actually.
Yeah, from what I understand, it's like REM sleep.
Oh,
Mhm.
so it's like
They're
deep
dreaming.
sleep. Okay, but it's not like a really bad sleep where they're like kicking around and stuff like that. It's all kind of like peaceful.
Yeah, you don't see anyone like kicking. You see the occasional like of someone like shifting, but like no one's kicking or moving, or there's nothing seems to be bothering them.
Okay. If we could read their thoughts, perhaps we can get something out of them.
I have a similar question in mind, though. Are these all of the people, or similar enough to our adventurer buddies, have some of them gone missing?
She didn't mention anyone had gone missing.
She would know, considering the town population, and she's the mayor's eldest daughter. So I
We
guess
can ask.
we can ask when she gets back.
Hmm.
In the meantime, while we're waiting, then, I think I'm gonna go and take care of something up here. And Nort is actually...
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Nort's just going to walk up to the altar, so to speak, for this church and give a prayer to the god, asking the Changebringer, I believe is her nickname, to help guide our path towards helping these people.
Okay. So you give your prayer. Not I'm sorry. You said you were gonna do something.
I was just saying that, like, a bit later, maybe at night, I was gonna like do a ritual to summon 3 spirits and just send them out into the forest to try to find any of the missing adventurers.
Okay.
The easier way to be to find the medallions rather than the adventurers. I think.
Yes, but
All
same
right.
point, effectively.
Anyone else doing anything?
I would like to save my spell slots.
Okay.
I would like to ask you a question, and it might be weird.
Sure.
I
Do it,
have
shake.
I have arcane shots, right?
Uh-huh.
And with them, I have special effects and stuff like that. Would I be able to use one on a person without particularly killing them, just to see?
Yeah. Most of the time, it's just making contact with the arrow.
Can I try to banish someone
Ooh.
just to see if getting them off the plane and then returning would return them to this? Because most of the time, if you're on a different plane of existence, you can't really cast a spell on another person.
That is a delightfully dangerous game to play.
You just want to make sure they're human.
Yeah, most of these people should be human.
Well, you never know.
Okay.
Yeah, so long as it's a human, it should be fine because they should return.
Yeah. I don't.
Specifically, it puts them in the Feywild. That's the thing for me.
Okay.
Oh.
Archer. That's a harmless
That
place
is-
in a harmless place in the Feywild.
Okay.
It specifically states that.
Absolutely.
So
Okay,
is there
but
a
harmless by
possibility-
Feywild standards could still be silly.
Considering how close we are to like the Fey that are here, which are usually benevolent, I think it would be safest here because usually 1-to-1
Yeah.
in terms of planes. I'm gonna look for like the hardiest person, probably like someone who looks like a guard
Okay.
or a hunter, and I'm just gonna like prick them with an arrow. Hopefully, just gonna try to banish them really quick before the lady gets back.
Just a quick little banishment, you know. No harm.
It only lasts like 6 seconds, basically.
A quick
cool.
6-second banishment.
What do you mean? No one's ever been hurt.
What's 6 seconds in the face of eternity?
I get these back on short rests, so it's fine. So
I can just see it now. Nord conducting a respectful, quiet, peaceful prayer,
Sarah
and then
doesn't
in the
care about
background.
religions. She has her own things. But yeah, just like she takes out an arrow and she finds a guard and just like pricks him on the hand, and he has to save a charisma saving throw or be banished. But I'm not sure if like they're capable of saving if they're sleeping.
It's my favorite part. Give me 1 second. Let's do. You said it's a charisma saving throw, so
Yeah. I'm trying not to do it in like a way where it would damage them. It
What's
says like it
the-
adds extra damage to it, but I'm just trying not to do that.
what's the DC?
14.
Yeah, so you give their skin a small prick. The spell effect goes
Yeah,
off,
a small prick.
and you watch as they vanish away. Their cover kind of wafting down to where they were. A clean 6 seconds goes by, and they bamf back. And the first thing all of you notice, their eyes are open.
That fucking worked.
Did it?
And the moment that their eyes open, do this.
they immediately turn into a wraith and attack us.
Yeah, I hope not. I will kill a motherfucker.
Bruh.
I don't care if it's a church.
What did they do?
It's what you're gonna
Feywild
do.
parties go crazy.
But you watch as their eyes are open. And before anyone can say anything, do anything, their eyes dart to you. You can see these. You can see the veins of their eyes are all bloodshot, and they let out this. They let out this howl that immediately fills the church with noise, and you see a response that seems to wash like a wave over the resting here. These dreamers seem to suddenly be in a considerable amount of distress until finally this person bolts up and they look crazed. And not just them, but several people out in the midst of the
What have you done?
sleeping here
Bro, I didn't know.
bolt up as if
Oh, God.
crazed.
Oh,
And it's in this moment that I need everyone to roll initiative.
yo, I am not made for non-lethal damage. What are we doing here?
Oh my god. What is this group of 6 here? Or 8?
That's a group of people.
Ah. They're just standing on top of.
Oh.
Good.
Are they okay?
Oh, they are okay. Don't you guys worry about them. It's a group of people that woke up all at once and they're moving together.
Like a fucking thriller mob.
But are they different from these people, or are they?
Well, if one of those people look like they're a threat, what do you think a group of them moving together is?
I don't know.
Party.
Something like a swarm. A mob.
I guess
a
I'm just
horde.
gonna start swinging the back of my scythe at these guys. Ah, God, I knew I should have prepped some undead.
I'm just gonna roll a bunch of these.
Man, I did not know that was gonna go as wrong as it did.
I mean, how could you have known?
I thought I was gonna be doing something good and get some information. Nope.
I'm just gonna do a fun little prank of spiking the punch with some vodka. Oh God, I didn't know this vodka will turn people into werewolves. That went 0 to 100 real fast. What spells do I have? Time to cast Spirit of Death.
Time to cast Sleep, the one spell that would actually work the best.
Guess what I have prepared all the time?
Sleep.
Oh my
Yeah.
God!
Oh
As
my
an
god.
Eldritch Cleric,
The
yeah.
irony.
Time to cast it at 4th level. Oh my god.
No AMD
Cool.
updater. I don't care.
Let's do
We're busy.
one of those. All right, cool. With that, Nort, it's your turn.
Oh.
Would you like me to go first?
You hear a howl throughout the church, and then you watch several people spring up. They look crazed and mad, and they're looking at you all's direction.
Too soon, Changebringer. Too soon. So I've got a question,
Sure.
and you're welcome to tell me no if possible, but am I able to cast a spell non-lethally with the intent of dealing non-lethal damage?
Depends on the type of damage.
Okay. What about a spell that would deal the damage such as piercing?
Hmm.
Because I specifically have something here that will deal the damage of whatever ammunition I am using. And I have sling bullets in my hand.
Oh, can I use these bullets non-lethally?
Hey, you can shoot people in the leg and they'll live just fine.
Yeah, that's
That
gonna
is that is not a guarantee.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to say that because it's a non-magical damage, even if it's a magic that's causing it, piercing, I would say in this particular case, I'm going to go with the magic's intent and say that you can do it non-lethally.
Okay, thank you kindly. In that case, as Nort whips around and pulls a small circular sling bullet out of a pouch on his side, I am targeting this man in particular
Okay.
with Windborne Weapon.
Okay.
Well, gee, I wonder if that'll hit.
Yeah, you hit this commoner.
Remember, this is non-lethal.
I
Whatever I'm
completely
about
remember.
to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
if you hit them that good, like you know what you're hitting.
I know.
Is that 6 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay, you see this bullet go through. You all can imagine what it sounds like when like a rock hits somebody in the head, and he crumples back onto the pew, and he's asleep again. He's not the same type of sleeping, but he's asleep again.
He's certainly unconscious.
And that had been my action. Yeah, I don't think I want to do anything else. I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Saris, it's your turn.
Do I want to waste another spell or to handle this situation, or should I just fuck them up?
I'm gonna try and put them to sleep.
Would you like me to help you make that easier, or would you like me to just fuck them up?
Yeah, just don't kill them. Don't kill them. I don't want to have to mass healing word.
Okay, then I will cast. Should I cast? I only have one more spell slot after that if I do cast. But I do have like a bunch of free spells I could do. So my idea is either to fuck this man up with a bow and arrow, or to cast Entangle and just get everyone not moving anymore. What do you guys think?
I don't care if they move. They're only gonna come closer, so.
Okay, then I'm gonna fuck a man up. So I have Dread Ambusher, so when I take the attack action, I can make one additional attack. So I have 3 attacks this turn. So I am going to... Do I get disadvantage if I have Sharpshooter when he's up close like this? I don't think I do, right?
If you have Sharpshooter, I think that's actually the main thing that it gives you, is that you don't have disadvantage when they're this close to you.
Attacking along range doesn't pose disadvantage on your blah blah blah. Weapon attacks ignored 3/4 cover.
You know, I think
Okay.
I might be thinking of like crossbow.
I think that's
mastery.
crossbow expert. That's
Yeah.
crossbow expert. So I would get a disadvantage on this man if I did shoot him.
Yeah, but is he that hard to hit?
I'll still go. I'll go for the these 2 over here on the left.
Okay.
So non-lethally, I will take out my longbow, and I'm going to aim for like not for their thigh, because that's where the like a really big artery is. Probably like their foot to like nail them in place.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. So, oop. That is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that'll absolutely heal.
Oh, I didn't mean to do.
Huh.
Did that do it? 15? Why did it do? Oh, that it did the 3d6 damage for the oath bow. Let me just roll it normally. 1d8 plus 7. 10. And I get another d8 of damage, sadly.
Yeah.
So that's 16.
Yeah. Your arrow hits him, and because of how much damage it did, even non-lethally, your arrow like hits him in the foot. Just as he looks like he's about to move, the arrow pins him to the ground. So when he goes to move forward, he like loses his balance. He bangs his head on the pew in front of him, and he's asleep again.
Like dead or asleep?
No, he's honk snooing.
Okay, he's honk snoo. Okay.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah. So next one
He's
is
honk
him.
me mean.
I think I only get that 1d8 on one attack. So that is 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
So let me do that. 13. Also aiming for the foot.
Yeah. So yeah. This one hits him in the foot, and you get much of a similar effect. As soon as it hits him, he goes to let out a howl, and as he like bends over to like wail because his foot's been impaled, he seems to have this kind of stupor across his features as the wail of pain kind of stops abruptly, and he collapses onto the floor on snoo.
And I get one more attack.
Sure.
And it's going after this man. 21. I'm assuming that hits.
Yep, that'll hit.
That is 10.
Okay. So in this particular case, I'm going to say you have a pretty hard time seeing his feet, considering he's in the midst of like a pew. But
I'm also trying not to hit the sleeping people.
Yeah, I'm going to say that you did the nice thing and like grabbed the dullest arrow, if you even have any, and shot it. And just the shock of being shot by an arrow knocks this one unconscious.
Beautiful. Yeah. So I will stay here and keep a wall between the squishies.
Okay.
And just, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
And Venari, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I guess I don't have to upcast this as much as I thought I was going to have to, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. If I did it at level 2, that would be
This is a group of people.
78. Yeah, that's the only variable that I'm like, I don't know.
The thing is, it seems like they only have like less than 10 HP.
Yeah, it just all depends on how we roll these.
Roll good,
D8s,
Yeah.
baby.
I
which is
think
why I'm trying to determine how many.
the safe bet is third level, but like if you want to just like play it like really safe with your spell slots, like first or second.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do second level, which will give me 78.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at most there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, and each of them have either 10 HP or nothing. So you probably have to get like at least a set, like. At
Oh,
most a
never
70.
mind. I'll do third level.
We don't know if it's because it's
okay.
less than 10, but like 10 is like the minimum that we roll.
The thing is, it's probably going to prioritize this guy.
Yeah, because it goes from lowest HP and then up to highest, right?
Yeah.
Like theoretically, you could like hold the action, let me try to knock the one guy out.
Or you could just
Oh.
go for them and just we could.
Yeah, I
just
could
take
just
him out.
I can cast it back here to where
Yeah.
he doesn't even get caught.
Yeah.
That works
okay.
too.
I'm going to cast sleep at third level from back here so that it only catches the mob.
Sure.
I like how we're putting them back to sleep.
I mean, what other choice do we have?
yes, let me just cast Calm Emotions or some shit. Like, what do we do?
Yeah, at this point, we don't know.
Actually, calm emotions would be an interesting option.
Yeah, if only I had it.
Well, that's on you for choosing to be a blaster master.
So you roll 98. Oh, damn.
That's
pretty good.
Level. So that's 47 HP. And there's the spell for you to read.
I just imagine amongst this madness, there's one normal ass villager who woke up because of the noise. They weren't fully out yet. And then this spell goes off and they're just like, oh shit.
Yeah. Oh no.
Imagine there was one person who was gonna wake up perfectly fine. Never trust Anthem again.
Yeah, you cast this spell, and several people in this group of people fall back asleep, but not all of them.
No! Damn it!
How many has the group been reduced by is the important question.
Yeah.
More than half.
There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, so
There's like
four-ish?
at least 3.
There's still enough there to be considered a group.
There's like maybe 3 left.
Yeah, probably. If it's more than half, it's 4 or more. So probably 3 left.
Well, that's my job well done. That's all I can do.
Okay. With that, Noct, it's your turn.
All right. Gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20.
You're going to provoke.
25. This is fine.
Okay. So this guy...
I'm sure a commoner doing slappies will do great against my enchanted
he's
half-plate.
He's trying his best. Okay? Yeah,
He has the sentinel feat.
He missed. He did swipe at you. You did hear a bang on your plate, but you're pretty sure he probably hurt himself.
How many was I at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25. 30.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna take... I could that one or that. I could hit a couple of them, so I'm gonna take a swing at one with my scythe, non-lethally.
Okay.
Bonk.
Bonk, bonk.
A 15.
15 is gonna hit.
All right. 13.
Okay. A few of them drop, but the majority are still up.
And then another one. I'm assuming a 27 hits.
That will hit.
I just realized how much more HP I have than everyone here.
13 more.
Okay.
Yeah, thank your fighter side for that.
Another one drops,
They're both D10s.
but there's still a bulk of them still up.
That's all I can do.
Yep.
Okay.
I could Misty Step.
Let's not waste spells like that.
So this guy next to you, Saris, is going to reach out and try and hit you. What's your AC?
Okay, 20.
Jesus
This little
Christ.
commoner guy, he's like, "You've woken me
He
up. I'm
stands a
so
chance."
angry." He missed.
Nice.
Grabs you by the shirt and rattles you a little bit.
That's all he's going to do.
Yeah, he's basically like grabbing me by my shirt while I'm just staring at Noct.
Are these people actually saying anything, or is their screaming just completely incomprehensible?
Yeah, it's incoherent.
Yeah. Not in any language or anything? Or is it...
What languages do you speak?
I speak a lot. I speak Common. I understand Deep Speech. I don't speak it because it's not something that you can speak. Draconic, Elvish, Infernal, and Sylvan.
Cool. Anyone else here know deep speech?
Me.
No.
Okay, you probably shouldn't, but you know, we're here.
I have a
Yeah,
reason
you
to.
got
because-
reasons. You got reasons.
Me too.
You all hear them incoherently babbling, but for those of you who speak deep speech, you can hear garbles of of we have to go there. This is the end.
Oh boy, we love religion. We love
Oh.
deep elder gods.
Cool. I don't even have to roll religion. Got it.
It is this one's turn. Knock. It's going to go 1, 2, and it's just going to take up your space. You're just absorbed into the crowd.
This is fine.
And the moment that you're absorbed into the crowd,
I eat beat. God, imagine.
Please don't.
Please no.
Not just, I take a nap. I take a nap right here.
Oh, I just realized if any of us go unconscious, that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
But I'll be fine.
I hope you got crit right now.
the moment they
67 HP.
the moment they
No, just
take
half, so he gets the just for
the
half.
system shock.
Yeah.
Knock, the moment that they enter your space, several of them just immediately start wailing on you, and you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then once they realize they have someone in their group who is not of their group, they immediately turn their focus inward, and they're going to make 2 attacks against you.
Okay. They're welcome to try.
What's your AC?
18.
Okay, first one is going to miss. Second attack. The second attack is going to hit you
Okay.
for... Yeah, they just begin, they just literally begin trying to smack you around, and they do 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus!
Yeah, you thought you were getting jumped by a few people. These people seem to be swinging with all of their might. You see, you all don't see any of...
breaking their bones and stuff?
There's a few of them have gotten, you can see blood as skin is being broken. They are throwing their full weight behind these punches onto hard steel. And while Noct definitely is being banged around a little bit, they seem to be banging themselves up more against Noct. And, yeah, that's their turn. Hi, Nord. It's your turn.
Hi. We're back at it again with Windborne Weapon, this time on the Angie man that's right in front of Ceres.
Okay.
30-20.
That will hit.
No, we did not roll multiple dice. Thank you. 9.
All right, 9 points of damage. This guy gets hit in the head with a rock, essentially, and collapses back onto his feet. And I'm just gonna grab his sleeping form. There we go.
Go on ahead and back up Noct if you else would be so kind.
Tucks himself back into bed. All right, was that your turn?
Yeah. I'm happy with that being my turn.
Okay, Sarah, your turn.
Okay, bow time. I'm actually gonna... would I be able to use sharpshooter non-lethally? Like the -5 to +10, or no?
I don't think I would I don't think I can turn that into a non-lethal. Because I feel like
Okay,
that one's
I'll
meant to do as much damage as possible.
Okay, I am going to just use my bow normally. I got 2 attacks. That's a crit.
Jesus Christ.
But a non-lethal crit.
A non-lethal crit.
Put them to bed for the rest of their life.
So that is 1d8 plus 7 plus 8? Yeah, plus 8. That is 17 points of damage to that group.
Okay. A few of them go down like bowling pins. There are only a couple that are still up.
How many shots did I take? 4? That's the fourth one. 2, 3, 4, and
Sorry.
the shot. $15.
15 to hit.
Yep.
Yes, that'll hit.
Nice. That is another 9 points of damage.
Okay. With that, this group, they kind of bang around into each other until they collapse onto the floor, and that is that.
I'm gonna go retrieve my arrows and try to staunch the bleeding.
I'm going to help with that.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Do I get all my arrows back? Hopefully.
Yes. A lot with the non-lethals. I'm gonna say that none of them were able to break themselves. You shot 4 of them, right?
Yeah, I shot. I shot 3 in the first round, and then I just shot 2. So 5.
5. Okay. Let's roll one of these. Yeah. You got all of them back.
Nice.
All right. With that, as you guys are staunching the bleeding and putting people back onto their pews, you see Delmay. She makes her way back out, and she's like, "I got the hun. What the?
Did you not hear that?
I mean, I heard the screams, but
They woke up.
Violently.
But don't worry, they're just sleeping again.
We'd done no lasting harm to them.
It's gonna hurt when they wake up. For real.
But only
You-
a little.
you watch as she takes a step over and she puts down the spices and the honey onto the pew in front of her as she tries to help the person on the floor back into the pew. And there's like, "Is this blood?"
Yes.
Do you not bleed when you're punched?
Yes, but did it really take? You can tell that she's trying to stifle her frustration. She knows that, there's probably nothing you could have done. She hopes.
We could have done more.
Hey, I put people to sleep for realsies, so I'd say we handled that fairly well.
Honestly, yeah. I could have been using Charnel Strike, but that probably would have been a bad idea.
I have very many ways to murder a person.
Same.
We all do. So this is generally, again, it could have gone very much worse. We are trained professionals, and these are common people. What we've done is the bare minimum to ensure their safety. Yes, it hurts, and yes, there will be, obviously, some effects after they wake up, but they were out of their minds. And they were talking in the language of aberrations, which is not very good.
But it is informative.
Quite possibly the most helpful thing we've discovered.
I'm just leaving the fact out that I woke someone up by banishing them to the Feywild for a second.
Yeah, we're not gonna tell her that.
Not
Are
gonna
you
tell it. You caused it.
Nort was facing the altar. They did not see nothing.
Okay. Delmay finishes helping this person back into the pew before grabbing the pouch of spices and the honey again. And they make their way over to y'all, since you were asking about the Fae. And she holds both of them out to you. And she says, this is all that you need if you want to try and get in contact with them. The only thing that you'll need to do is follow the northern road out of town. There will be a footpath that should lead to the altar. It will take a few hours to get there, but once you're there, you'll simply just need to mix the spices with the honey, pour it into the water, and after a few minutes, if it's enticing enough, a fae will show up and trade for it.
Understood. May I ask something?
Yes.
Venari will point to the holy symbol on her headpiece.
Do you happen to recognize this symbol?
She really takes some time to study it before speaking up, and she goes, I can't say so. I mean, I might have seen something similar in some of the ruins around these parts, but honestly, there's so many and they're in so bad condition, I couldn't say for sure.
All right.
She'll just let that go.
Well,
Okay.
it's better to do this in the daytime.
I understand. I took the liberty of prepping one of the back rooms in the church. I know sleeping is probably off the table for you all, but if you're looking for a place where you can at least have some privacy, feel free to use that.
Seeing as it's not a plague, it's more magical based, I think it'll be fine, even if we stay among the sleeping, the dreamers.
Okay. I understand. I'm gonna try and do what I can to make them a bit more comfortable. But if you all have anything else that you need, any other questions, I'll be here.
If anyone happens to get up and starts wailing, please, if we don't hear it, just scream.
How would we hear that?
Would
If
you like
we
to
don't
give
hear
her
the
the other
initial wail.
sending? Would you like to give her this other sending stone? Since we're reconvening and we're gonna be together.
Here you go.
Venari will hold out the stone.
She takes
Should
the
anything
rock
happen, please contact us.
with the rock.
It's a sending stone. It's a magical artifact. You speak into it, 25 words, it'll come to me, and I'll be able to respond to you.
The rock will fly to you.
No, it'll just transmit magically.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
She's a cleric? Or is she just a person?
She's a person of faith who's the elder's daughter who lives in a hamlet of like 100 people.
Oh, so she's like level 1. Got it.
She's like level 1/2.
She's level 0. Got it.
Yeah, and she's an acolyte, but not a cleric.
Got it. Saris is just really
She's-
confused.
She's cooking.
Saris is super confused at this, like someone being so helpless, considering where she grew up. Anyway, we should get going.
Feel like we have something to talk about.
We can walk and talk. We're gonna
Back
head.
room?
I thought we were gonna head to the thing.
Into the back rooms.
Head into the thing at nighttime.
Is it night already? I thought it was like midday.
They said it would take a few hours to get there.
So presumably it would be night by time we start getting there.
I'm okay with traveling at night. That's fine.
I'm also fine at traveling at night because I'm invisible to things I can see in the dark.
Nord has dark vision.
You're
I
invisible.
don't,
I'm
but-
invisible to everybody who can see me in the dark. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I work well in like the night and in the forest. So I know splitting the party is a bad idea, but
I mean,
Just walk 40 feet ahead of me and we'll be fine.
the way I see it, if we ain't planning on sleeping anyways, might as well make progress.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
it's fine by me. Noct, can you see?
Not at night, no.
Then you can stay back with me.
If you are okay with
Okay. Venari, you said you could see at night?
No,
No? All right, cool. Fantastic.
I have a drift globe.
I can see at night.
I have a
and
question.
I can also see at night.
I'm invisible to anything with dark vision.
Okay.
I have a question.
What's up?
My thralls, can I instruct them to follow the instructions of others?
It's a good question.
That seems like asking a computer to
Like,
question
it's
its
not-
directive.
It's not rules as written. Like, there's nothing saying it can't, but there's nothing saying they can either.
Hmm.
So I like to think of it as just like, would it work in Simon Says? Like Simon Says, listen to this. You know?
Hmm.
Okay. I'm going to say that if you tell them to try and follow someone else's directions, they are going to try their best. But unlike you, whose magic that animates them draws a lot of your intent, they're simply going to try their best to follow other people's instructions.
Okay, so they can't follow complex instructions or understand the intent. But if it's like,
Go over there, fight that, kill that, eat that.
yeah, like, have them target specific things. Okay.
Fairly simple.
Yeah,
when
Simon
you go
Says.
off, if you would like, I can give you some extra backup.
We can use them as bait.
Depends on what you would like me to summon.
I am nearly invisible to anything that could goes bump in the night.
Would you rather have bait or something more reliable in combat?
I'd rather have something that can just get me and Nord out if necessary, because unfortunately, if Nord can also see in the dark, I'm also invisible to them.
Very well.
This is a really unfortunate situation. It's
Just a-
literally
Just a little bit.
yeah. Yeah, it's literally this. It's so like if it's dark, and it is dark in the Gloamwood, I'm invisible to everything. And I'm not gonna wear a light to like announce my presence. So that's the problem. So I
Hold
think
hands.
best case scenario, I just go silently. I'm a ranger, I can do this. And if I die, I die, you know? But
Raw.
Bro!
The option of holding hands is there.
it is there. Saris would say no. But yeah, so if you guys all want to go, it's going to be really hard to keep track of me, but I can keep you safe. But if you only want me to go, I think
So
I can do
hear
it
me out.
faster.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
I'm also well adjusted with Faye.
Hear me out. We'd all like to go there, but for the purposes of getting there, maybe it would be a good idea if the three of us kind of stayed together as a group, and you, Saris, could kind of survey the perimeter around us.
3.
Points at the two people with now dark vision, and then myself.
Yeah, because Nort can't see me, and Nort will be your guiding light, basically, because they're the only one who can see.
And then Saris can survey the area around us as needed and basically keep an eye out for danger.
I'm very much better on my own, but I'll just follow the needs of the others.
Either way, we're all traveling to the same place.
If we're all going, we're all going. But
Mhm.
again,
Now would
I
probably
can't
be a good time for me to drink one of my potions.
yeah, not as
Oh, I can heal you.
It'd be better if you keep your spell slots, though.
It's not a spell slot. It's a staff.
Oh, that is. I keep forgetting you have that.
Yeah,
Above
and it charges
board.
at dawn. So
Yeah.
In that case, if it wouldn't be too much of a bother.
Of course not. It's what I'm here for.
I will give him a boop. I will expend 3 charges to cast this at 3rd level.
Just kind
Cure
of-
wounds.
Twiddles my thumbs.
Don't mind that. I accidentally clicked that.
Then, if we are going to head out, I would like to take 10 minutes to do my Thrall summoning ritual. 15. Thank you
let's
very
do it
much.
outside the town and not in the chariot.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, of course.
not 154. There we go.
Nice. All right.
I'm down to 7 charges.
And then
Before all going, I think the best thing to do would be to summon the bait, or something that's better in a fight.
Okay.
Then I can summon up to 3 targets. How do 2 zombies and a shadow sound?
Seems well and good enough to me.
Sounds spooky.
All right.
Go X.
I will take out my bag o' bodies and
Not
pull
in the
out.
church. We're
Yeah, no.
outside,
Once,
we're at the
once
north
we're
gate.
once we're out of the walls.
Yeah,
of
once we're at
the
once
town.
we're at the north gate and like heading on our way, like outside.
Okay.
I think that's when we'll do it.
Yeah, no, directly in the church, in front of the altar.
I summon Tiamat.
It commits blasphemies in the church, like I said not to do.
Yeah, just
Start speaking in tongues.
Technically, they were already speaking in tongues.
just start blasting Black Sabbath.
See, they started it.
Yeah, they started it. But okay. But yeah, I think the entire thing is that Sarah's is going to take point and go ahead of the group and survey the area, keep it clear while they travel behind. And in the meantime, too, while I'm like off on my own, doing my own thing, I'm gonna look for the like some of the glowing mushrooms that are like common in the Gloamwood and take some of those to add for the offering.
Okay.
Just like small ones, not like big ones. Like just like ones that are just starting to like what is it? Germinate? Yeah, I think that's the
Yeah.
word.
Germinate is the right word.
Yeah, for mushrooms especially, not blossom. That's different. That's for flowers.
Well, germinate is for like specifically when it's the seed or other such thing first sprouting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also a fungus, so
Yeah.
it's a glowing fungus.
You said you're summoning 2 skeletons and a
2
shadow.
zombies and a shadow. If you'll allow me to summon a shadow.
Zombies and a shadow. Oh my god.
And should I roll for their health, or should I just take the stat block, like standard health?
I would prefer you to take the stat block.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay. Give me 1 second
So,
while I do this.
All right. 2 zombies with 22 HP and a shadow with 16 HP.
While that's going on, I think Sarah's would start to talk about what the people were screaming in deep speech. They said something about the end is nigh, the end is coming, the end is here.
That they have to go there. This is the end.
Where's there and what's the end?
The end is a god.
I thought the end was death.
Sort of.
You seem to
It's
be
the
more
end of all things.
a doomsday god?
I wouldn't call it doomsday. It's more of an inevitability.
It depends on when in history you're talking about, but
The
this
end
is
obviously exists, but just it's quite,
Quite nebulous.
yes.
The
Many people
context.
talk about the end times. Many cultures speak about the end of all things, but surely this is not a sign of the end times. This just seems to be a work of aberrations or
This.
some sort of very strong, powerful witch or wizard or warlock.
It certainly does not sound the gentle type like you described, Venari.
I think it's important to remember that the end is not. It's not necessarily a bad thing.
I'd very much rather be alive and not at the end.
Hmm. I think relishing your life is very important while you have it. However, I also feel as though people should not fear death. It is a part of the cycle.
I will continue to fight against it regardless. But this is not here nor there. What does this have to do with the sleeping people? What is there?
Presumably, they might be seeing something in their dreams.
I'm not sure where there is. Depending on what we find at the altar, this is gonna sound a little strange, but if we don't find anything, we could always go back to the church and wake somebody up and see if we could follow them.
I mean, let them go.
Let them take us there.
That.
As much as I agree that that does seem like the most straightforward of ideas, depending on the risks involved, we could be sending someone to their death.
That's also very true. Like I said, it's only if we can't figure out where this is on our own.
Okay. So I've got this
We
set.
could always just go to sleep.
I'm gonna put you guys over here.
And then wake us up and then follow us.
Mm.
Noct, can you remove all of those?
I don't even. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
I see him now.
All right. Just wanted to make sure they're there. They also should have their stat blocks attached to them if you need them.
Damn, creepy.
Cool. So I'm just going to grab all of you. You're going to make your way
Alright.
out into the forest, following the instructions given to you.
I don't
I'm
seem to
going
be able
to-
to access their stat blocks in the game, but I do have them pulled up in other tabs as well.
When you press Alt and double click on them, can you see if that pulls it up for you?
It just pulls up like their token bars.
Refresh.
Yeah, let me try that.
Because I know one of the zombies doesn't have a stat block, but the other one should have it.
Let me try the shadow just to be sure. Selected character is not in my journal.
Ah, gotcha. Understood. Let me see if I can do that for you super quick. Edit. Boom.
Thank you.
Edit.
All right, thank you so much.
Gonna
I'm
grab
just
all
gonna
of them.
have the zombies staying like marching in front of me, and if you'd allow it, the shadow just hiding amidst my shadow.
Okay. So you just make sure that's all set. Boom. And then we're gonna have you here. These guys are kind of marching in front of you guys. I'm gonna put you there. This. Boom.
And then the blue bar for the 8 is their AC, I'm assuming.
Yes.
All right, then I will add that for the shadow as well, which is 12. Oh, that's okay. Let's see. Here we go.
Here's that. We're gonna say you are like this. Okay. And then Venari, I think you said as it starts to become nighttime, you had a spell or an object that you were using to see.
I have a drift globe which casts light,
We love glowy basketball.
Let's do that.
and the globe itself only casts light for an hour, but then I have the light cantrip, so I would just continuously tap it back on.
Gotcha. With that, then, could you tell me how much light it gives off?
I believe it is 40 feet. Let me go look. Drift globe. Yeah, it just works like the light spell, so I'd have to look at my light spell. Uh, 20 feet of bright light, 20 feet of dim light.
If that's the case, I'm going to stay 60 feet away. I can shoot anything within 600 feet, so I'm good. As long, even if it has 3/4.
You said 60 feet?
I'm going to stay 60 feet away from everyone, and then I'm going to be stealthing as well.
They want to stay out of my light.
Yeah, I want to be invisible.
That moment when I was about to be like, oh yeah, just at the edge of my dark vision. Wait.
Even if you could see me, you could.
You want to see me? Fuck you.
Yeah, anything with dark vision cannot see me. It's terrifying.
Okay.
You would make an incredible assassin if you were evil.
It's great. I was thinking about going like assassin ranger, but I didn't. I went fighter because I like arcane archer a lot.
That's valid.
Okay, so I have gotten you all onto the map, and I've gotten Saris 60 feet away as best I can. As I get you all shifted over, because of the way I've made the map, you're going to see a lot of what looks like light. It's moonlight.
Gotcha.
Woo!
Okay, I'm gonna roll stealth.
Okay.
Stealth.
Advantage. That is a 26. You basically see Saris like slink around. Basically she looks like a cryptid in the darkness. Like the only thing, if you could see her, Nort, is that you saw it before when she was like speaking with the animals. When you look, when you know how like you look at a cat or like a dog in a certain way in the middle of the night, you see their eyes glow. That's what you see in the distance.
That's terrifying.
I love it.
I feel like at one point of time this might have been horrifying, but like we've been in the guild long enough that Nord is kind of used to it.
Yeah, she acts like like when she's in the city, she's very clumsy and like she's very like out of it. But in the wilderness, she's just gone. You don't even know where she is anymore. She's absolutely just disappeared. All
Just
you do is
panther
just,
in the night.
yeah, all you see is those. Sometimes you see those orbs just glaring at you in the dark, right outside of your dark vision.
I'd imagine this is probably something that would have been really hilarious at like nighttime camps and stuff when the fucking fire is dying out and Nord's standing up to go and take a piss or something in the middle of the night and Saris is just out on watch.
Yeah,
And
and
suddenly
you just see,
she's just gone except for the eyes.
yeah, right at the edge of the fire. She's just flicking in and out of existence.
Mothman.
Yeah, she is like a wild animal.
Let's do this. Cool. And I'm just going to get you guys moved.
This is so much fun. I love this party already.
Down here. And you know what? Chat, you can see through the zombie's eyes.
Oh, I have 90 feet of dark vision, by the way, so I can see even farther.
Look at you. You're 90 feet.
Yeah,
Wait.
I'm 90 feet.
Which one of you? This one? This. Chat. Save. This.
I like to think my zombies are marching like soldiers.
Save.
As best as a dead person can.
Yeah. It's like a slightly out of beat march, but still.
There we go. Sorry, chat. Took a little while to get you guys' eyes balls to work.
Don't they have like a speed of like 20 feet or something?
Generally.
We're moving even slower.
And you
Yeah, Sarah's
have
is not
Better slow and careful than quick and reckless.
90 feet.
No, reckless.
Why is the healer saying this?
She's a healer,
Where's
but
this token? Boom.
Cox
All
gun.
right. So I've got your vision right. So you all make your way out into the forest. The slow march of the zombies kind of trickles down the way that your progression through the thick woods goes. The bushes and the trees that seem to grow more closely gathered and more abundant as you make your way in leave it hard to navigate, but eventually you see the clearing. The moonlight, now trickling its way through the trees, makes its way onto a kind of altar, a dais of such that seems, while a part of nature, obviously sticks out, as if nature itself hopes to not impede upon something that is forming a connection of sorts. When you see it, you see, just as Delma described, a altar of sorts, a pedestal in the middle, and a bowl seemingly to hold water.
Sarah's is gonna start slinking up to it.
I can't see anything yet.
I would like to walk, but zombies are in my way.
Sorry.
The whole time we've been traveling, Venari's just been asking questions about the zombies.
Noct
Can I
will
heal
answer
them?
as best he can. No.
Is
It would be a
is
waste
this
of your time.
pedestal or like can I stand on it?
Yep, you can stand on it.
Okay.
When you do, you see that there are deep carvings into the earth and stone that look like phases of the moon in different phases circling the dais.
What phase is it now? Would I know?
The actual moon?
Yeah. I feel like I would know.
Teehee, we're gonna roll a d4.
Do they have names?
I generally don't name them, but I suppose I could.
Ah, so you don't know their names.
No.
Also, is the moonlight hitting this? Like, is this actual like light?
Yep, moonlight is hitting it. Guess what?
Oh, so people
Moon
can see
soul.
me. Okay. Beautiful. Lovely.
Yippee!
You just see a cryptid
Oh.
staring back with like glowing eyes back at you.
God.
I generally collect my corpses from battlefields, so
Ah.
Question, Anthem.
Yes.
Does the construction of this altar seem at all like something that I could maybe roll a religion check on?
Absolutely.
I want to join that.
I would also, but can I do my nature considering this is very closely related to what I used to do?
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
where I used to from? Okay.
I'll take a knowledge nature as well.
This seems like something that is close to my heart. So, 18.
17.
7.
No, that was the saddest shovud.
So
You can't win them all.
Nora, you overlook the dais itself, the stonework itself, while not being broken down which you would take as it being fairly recent. You know that places like this in nature, especially if they're being preserved as an altar for a deity of sorts, could survive centuries, millennia, with nothing but the slightest of wear. You can only assume that in a place like this, maybe Melora is the deity in which you would try and make an offering to here. But that doesn't really line up with the altar being used by Fae and the such. Saris, you recognize the pattern of the moons and the way that they kind of interlock into a smaller set of moons that are facing the opposite direction. This is an altar that's meant to act like a convergence for things from the Feywild to be able to step through, usually built in honor of Coralone themselves.
Ooh. So, Saris will take out the offerings as well as the glowing mushrooms that she picked up on the way. And in Sylvan start doing, and a little bit of Druidic mixed in, and start doing like a ritual or a rite that was probably used by their father to commune with the Fae before in their home.
Gotcha.
I think while Saris is doing this, Nort would just find himself staring up at the moon. The brim of his hat still covering his face, but the tilt of his head indicating that he is watching the full moon right now.
Okay. So it's as you start this ritual, in the mix of mixing the spices into the water that you can only assume is being provided by the sparses of rain and then going untouched by anyone or anything in the area. You mix in the spices and then pour in the honey. The honey reflecting in the moonlight, turning this what was clear water into this golden mixture that immediately starts to waft of a very fragrant scent that fills the area. After a few moments, it seems that this hour's travel out into the woods was for nothing until finally you go to turn back towards the group. And the moment you turn your attention back to the pedestal, you see their wings helping them fly, though they don't even give a flutter of their presence. A fairy slowly starts to drop down onto the rim of the bowl itself. They look down at it, and then they look up at you, and they go, I suppose that if you're still here, it means it has to be safe enough to come out.
Both true and false. And I'm speaking, are they speaking Common or Sylvan or Elven?
No, they're speaking Sylvan.
Yeah, I'm speaking Sylvan as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, do I look at the others? Do they seem like they notice them, or is it
just
they
can see them?
Okay. Yeah, I'm replying in Sylvan. Greetings. My name is Saris Llewellyn. I am from a tribe deep in the Gloomwood. I'm not sure if I've communed or my family has in the past, but I require your assistance if you have me.
They continue looking up at you before looking down at the kind of golden mixture that you've made for them. And they go, do this.
I also offered the glowing mushrooms as well.
They take the
this
golden.
This is like a symbol of my home.
They take the golden mushrooms, and when they do, I'm going to do this for chat. There we go. They Here we go. They introduce themselves and they say, Winra is what you can call me. All of your people inside of these woods did commune with us at some point. Not many of my people are left.
I know. I was there during the invasion. But Winra, you must know that there's a conclave of humans nearby, and they're falling under a deep spell, and I believe has something to do with the aberrations. Do you know of anything that's been going on around here? Any whispers in the Feywild or anything?
Hmm. Deeper in these woods is a ruins to a dead is the wrong word to describe the ones that are missing. More like as if they didn't exist. The ruins are the last place in which their name is even written. You'll know you're in the right place when you see rotten trees circling its encampment. Of course, there are many things in this wood that rot now. I have seen these people that you were talking about. They come and commune. They share honey, and I share places in which this forest might supply them. That was until something started eating my kind. Now, I simply watch from the highest of treetops where this monster can't get me. I watch the humans who are sleeping and yet awake. They move through the forest when others aren't watching them, and they head to that cursed place. I watch them walk in. I don't see them come out.
Can you tell me what the monster looks like?
I don't know the one that takes the people. The one that takes mankind, though, is a horrid, twisted thing, cursed by this old and eldritch magic. It senses me, the Fae, and once it finds us, it uses one of its 3 heads and eats its fill, though it's never full.
Can I roll something to figure out what that is? And if it's an aberration, I have advantage on this because of my feature for Ranger.
Yes, a knowledge arcana or knowledge nature would get you the best result.
I can do Arcana if you want to do Nature.
Yep, I'll do that. I have advantage on this too. Oh. Damn. 10.
21.
I'm also, if no one speaks Sylvan, I'm like relaying the information to them as well, by the way.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot. Sarah's also forgot.
Saris, midway through conversing with the Fae, breaks into common. You should know this too.
Yeah. Legitimately, she forgets that everyone is not where she's from.
Let me do this. Okay, so I see a 21, and then you said that was a 10?
Yeah, that's a 10 on nature.
Okay.
Even with advantage.
So, Saris, it's hard to place it, if only because you've seen so many horrors that attacked your tribes, attacked your people, that seem to rush out of the woods from some unknown place, that you can't think of any particular one that would hunt down Fae, but not any that would turn up their nose at eating them either. Nort, with that roll, the description of something with 3 heads that seeks out magic and particularly has a taste for Fae, elves, elves, half elves, fairies, pixies, the like. It has a very apt name that comes to mind. It is a Fae devourer, a aberrant monstrosity twisted by eldritch magics on whatever Fae happens to be in the area until they conglomerate on themselves into an entity that now yearns to be a part of the Feywild again, but never to return. And in its rage and madness eats its own kind.
Yeah, I think with the knowledge that this particular monstrosity might be a product of the tragedy that Nort had been made aware of happening, he'd relay with great certainty what that thing could have been. We might want to be on our way in that case and try and hunt this thing down if we come across it. The longer our little friend here is on this plane, the more likely they are to be, unfortunately, just as much a bait as the zombies.
Do we know around where we could find it?
The monster, or
I'll ask
Yeah.
I'll ask Winra, where we could possibly, where its hunting grounds usually are. And if it makes its nest the same places where the others go, the people, the ruins. I'll be like writing this. I'll be showing her like a map and like cross-referencing everything.
she sticks her hand into the mixture that you made for her, and she sips a bit of it before using a sticky finger to mark on the map. And she goes, "These are the few places that I've seen the thing, where my friends fell to it. These are also the places," and she points to 2 more places, "where something equally as rotten dwells and makes its home. While in this place, it feels so dark and deep that I fear that if I ever went in, I would be swallowed up, and no one would know my name again." As for the monster that chases me, I suggest that you and anyone like you also leave the forest, for if you cast any magic, it is only but a matter of time before it comes and finds you.
Looks at Venari.
Huh?
She's been casting a light.
I know. I absolutely know.
I need it.
I
Immediately
think with
protective
that
instincts.
knowledge, I will just say, I think you should go, Winra. I don't think it's safe here anymore.
And it's, as you say that, Winra gives a nod and she goes, "Well, I will keep you in my thoughts. Oh, one of the lost of the gloam. If you need me again, simply offer more honey, And with that, the mixture inside of the bowl becomes a clear blue again as it returns to its watery state. Winra pulling out the sweetness of the honey and taking it with her and using her fairy-like magic vanishes into the night.
We're in danger, aren't we?
We're in danger.
I am going to immediately have the zombies take up a defensive formation.
It can sense magic. It can sense when it's being cast.
Ah,
And we just cast a bunch of spells earlier and all the way over here, didn't we?
We did. We either make our stand or we try to head back safely. I'd rather not lead it back to the town, though.
I second that.
mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, I'd say we try and find an optimal place to face this off.
Also, is this monster considered an aberration as
yes.
well, or is it's an aberration? Okay.
Mhm.
Not considered a fae. Okay.
I feel what better than... I do not feel we will have a better opportunity to have a clear, open battlefield than this.
We should also, while we're
Oh.
out here... Keep going?
I was just gonna say I completely agree, however, I would rather not damage this beautiful altar.
Sarah will step away and out of the light.
Just don't damage the altar.
We should also go out, and there's no use using day or night. It's dark in the Gloomwood. Regardless of anything, light doesn't reach this place, so day or night does not matter.
Can
What
I
we do-
have
Oop.
I was just going to ask, could I have everyone roll a perception check?
A
would you look
percepi.
Would you like my 20 passive or actually to roll?
I would like you to roll because something's actually going to get your attention.
Okay.
Oh boy.
28.
10.
It's gonna be bad. Yeah, I'm like focused on my thralls and on Venari.
I have alert too, so I cannot be surprised.
I also have alert, so I also cannot be surprised.
Okay. So it's as you talk of not damaging this altar and not leading this thing back to town, whatever this thing is, it seems that the casting of magic and the ritual that you use to summon its most favored prey has called something from the deep of the Gloomwood. You watch as the shaking of trees causes birds to cry and flee as best they can. The shaking of woods has smaller animals running for their lives. This thing seems to be moving from a further distance, but then quickly picks up speed as it clears the bushes and reveals itself, towering its head close to the top of the canopy as its three heads circle and dance, howling and slobbering, looking for its next source of magic, anything to get it closer to the weave, closer to what used to be home. And that is when you see do that. That is when you see the Fey Eater come into view.
Ugh.
Oh, Dead Space
Holy
looking, Dead Space looking ass.
And
Everything's great.
it turns its head towards all of you, and then it cries out each of its heads, seeming to trying to compete for who's the loudest. Vinari and Saris, this thing is speaking in deep speech, and it says, you hear one head go, someone please end this. You hear another head go, if we simply eat, we can go home. And the last one goes, the end isn't something you can escape. And that is where we're going to call an end for today's session.
Come
on, man, I was so excited to fight it.
I can kill it.
Are we not even allowed to roll initiative before we end?
Sure. I'll give you the chance to roll initiative.
I can kill it. Give me 2 turns. 32. Come on, let me do it. Come on, I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday.
23.
We can do it. I can do it.
I am confident. Like, I have a shadow with me. I have some zombies to soak up aggro.
Come on.
Come on.
Come
Listen to
on.
how much energy we have.
Please.
We'll make it so quick. You won't even
Not
know.
gonna be fast. I'm looking at its stat block. It's not going to be fast.
You haven't met me.
In and out. We can do it.
We can do it. 2 more hours. Come on.
2 more hours?
It's only 1 a.m.
Cries.
1 round of combat?
No, then just give a mouse a cookie.
1 round just so we can see what it can do.
No, I want to just kill it, bro. Don't tease me like that.
It's just one monster. How long could the combat be?
Yeah, come on. It's
Come
my
Oh my god.
Right.
Oh my god.
We're just
Okay.
4 little guys.
Yeah,
Cancel,
it's 4 people. It could be so fast.
cancel my last. I'll take you into combat.
Yeah.
We're gonna end this on a high note. I can see it.
Chat, I'm about to end this party's whole career.
Nah, we're manifesting.
I have a
manifesting
strategy.
best.
There is a specific reason I brought at least 1 shadow.
Cool. Combat has started. Saris, it's your
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, of course it is. Okay, bonus action. I would like to Hunter's Market with my free Fey Touched one. I will just cast it on it. Is it within 90 feet? I'm pretty sure that's within 90
That's
feet.
within 90 feet.
Yeah, that's yeah. So I'm casting bonus action Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. And
I know it likes the magic and it likes the elves. I too like elves, but
Sure. Let's put that on it.
okay. So that's my free one, and then it is an aberration. You confirmed with this.
Yes.
Swift death to those who have wronged me. I am. Saris is. The moment she learned that it was an aberration and it is also attacking, the Fae, like the Fae that she has like devoted her entire life to like protect.
Mm-hmm.
It's going down.
Cool.
It's yeah. So it is now my sworn enemy. So with it, it also I cannot get disadvantage against it, and it takes extra 3d6 damage.
Okay.
So I also have there's so much stuff that I have to do. I am going to attack it with my bow. And I'm going to use sharpshooter. So, bam.
Perfect.
That's an 11.
11 is going to miss.
All right. Another 11 that's gonna miss, and I will just do this raw, no sharpshooter. 15.
Is going to miss.
Damn. Okay. Action surge. Sharpshooter. Wow. Damn. There we go. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Alrighty then. 1d8 plus 3d6 plus 1d6 plus 17? I think that's 17. Yeah, you sharpshooter. So that's 29 damage.
Okay. 29
wait,
damage goes through.
I forgot. It's fine. No, it's it. Yeah, no, it's fine. And then I have an extra 10 feet of movement. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
Zoom you out, Pat,
45.
so you can see. Could have made the map smaller.
45? Yeah, that's 45. Yep, that's 45.
If you had started a bit closer, I could have gotten you with a buff spell to make you do even more damage.
Would you like me to move back?
No, you'd need to be within 15 feet.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
way...
Like, stay where you are, absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
So, okay. That is my turn.
All right. Nort, your turn.
Alrighty. I think I'm gonna take a gamble and try and debuff this guy.
Okay.
The thing we said not to use magic on, we all start with spells.
I'm
What else are we gonna do? We've got a
wizard.
wizard, a necromancer, and a cleric.
I'm so hungry.
Either way, disorient.
I at least have a weapon.
Wisdom saving throw from this boy.
Sure.
That's a good fucking debuff.
It passed.
Damn.
Damn. Okay. Well, I just cast magic, and this thing is en route, so I think I'm gonna set up for some attacks of opportunity from my friends and move back. About here.
That would provoke a lot of attacks of opportunity. I've got 10-foot reach. And then 2 zombies and Venari.
Yeah, and I don't feel like using a bonus action just yet, so that's gonna be my turn.
Cool. Just gonna move this over here. And see.
You ain't shit, come on! I'm gonna regret that. It's gonna fuck us up so bad, y'all.
And don't broadcast this to others. Damn. Unfortunate.
I do not claim your manifestation of negative energy.
It succeeded on a pretty high spell save DC.
Damn. Imagine
Everything will be
getting
fine.
fucked up like this. That's crazy.
Anthem rolls like a god, don't worry about
It's
it. There
gonna-
we go.
It's gonna run there. Its 4 legs kind of, grinding into the ground, kicking up dirt behind it, shifts itself into place. It's going to... Well, the first thing it's going to do, because Nort decided that he was going to be the last person who cast spells, it's going to reach out with one of its tentacles and try and hit you.
Oh, that's a long reach.
Oh,
Oh, he is huge.
no.
It's a big boy.
Oh.
Even though I casted magic on it first and I'm an elf, like its primary target, its primary feast.
Which AC?
15.
Oh, you're so lucky. It missed.
Oh my god.
Thank goodness.
Second attack?
Real quick.
Yep.
I'm just gonna make it so that he's rolling this at disadvantage. Have a chronal shift.
God, that's only twice per long rest with our extended long rests.
Okay. Shift that into disadvantage. Okay, you turned off a crit. Have fun.
Oh,
All right. Both of my tentacles missed. Yeah.
Please tell me when a crit has been done because I can negate them.
Okay.
Yeah, gotta love that one thing they stole from Grave Cleric.
I have a magical item.
Oh.
hell yeah.
So let's see. It's missed both of its tentacles. It's going to look down at you, Venari, and
Is this because I said I can negate crits?
no, it's because you have a light spell on you.
It's not on me. It's on a globe.
It's attacking you. It's holding the
Throw
globe.
it like a basketball.
Yeet.
3-pointer.
It's going to try and reach out with one of its claws.
My AC is an 18.
18 AC goth buddies.
He twirls my hair.
Oh my god.
Oh
The 20
Okay.
AC Ranger is that with a bow on the other side
What
of
the
that.
fuck? Why aren't you tanking?
Because
What's
I
your
am a bow
AC,
user.
18.
Okay. It's going to hit you for
No.
yes.
28.
No, it's going to hit you for 11 points of slashing damage. Its fourth attack.
Oh
Fourth.
my god.
Oh yeah, it's got 3 heads.
It's all right. It's all right. We've got this. We got this.
It's going to miss.
Woohoo.
Yeah, everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
All right, Noct, it's your turn.
All right. So, I am first going to cast Shadow of Moil on myself.
Okay.
Anytime it tries to attack me, it first takes 2d8 necrotic damage.
Fantastic.
And that will mean it will at least somewhat aggro me because I cast a spell.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have this zombie move here. I'm going to have my shadow move here. And I am going to move here. That way, theoretically, and then this zombie will move here. That way, I think all of my thralls and me are flanking this thing.
Okay.
I cannot attack this turn, however, because Shadow of Moil is an action, but my 3 thralls can.
Sure.
Alright, so advantage. First, the shadow. This is the important one. Does a 23 hit?
23 will hit.
Alright. It will take 2. Eight necrotic, and its strength is reduced, or its strength score is reduced by 3.
Okay.
All right. Then, top left zombie. 25.
That'll hit.
All right. Five bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then bottom right zombie. I'm assuming an 18 misses.
18 will hit.
Oh, hell yeah. Another 5 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Okay. This is my kit, baby.
Okay. Venari, your turn.
I don't like being in melee with things.
I gonna provoke to try and step away.
Sure. And you're gonna provoke. It's
Yep.
going to reach out with one of its tentacles.
This thing really does look like a necromorph.
I'm sorry, what was
I
your
have
AC?
advantage on all of my attacks. Oops.
18.
18. It is going to hit you.
Okay.
It's going to hit you for 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and then another 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
Necrotic. I don't think I have resistances to that. Hang on.
unless you suddenly want to race swap to Asimar.
No, my class is a little fucky wucky, and I have resistances up the wahoo.
Oh, hell yeah.
One of them is psychic, but I know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necrotic.
Nope, it is just psychic. You said how much? Necrotic 10.
I also need you to make a DC. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Constitution.
Yep.
You should be good at those.
You never said what the
No,
DC
I'm not.
was.
You don't have to worry about that.
15.
15. Yeah, you. Yeah, you feel a couple of different effects wash over you. An immediate sickness in your stomach, your magic seeming to almost flow in reverse, and a stiffness in your body as if you're trying to shake off, being electrocuted. Thankfully enough,
Hell?
you're doing great, and you aren't affected by anything.
Oh, I wouldn't say I'm doing great, but
You're doing
okay.
fantastic. You're doing fantastic. Continue your turn.
Cool. Well, I have to back up more. Okay. Man, I know this thing's got
Further
reach.
than that.
Yeah, the problem is I can't see if I move too much further. It'll put it in dim light, and then I'll start having disadvantage.
You should have free action dropped your orb.
Oh,
Doesn't
it
it float?
floats. Yeah, it floats.
Oh, you should have free action left it where it was.
I don't have to leave it. It floats and follows me.
No, what I mean though is if you had left it in front of the monster, you could have backed up further and still seen the monster.
Oh, it can stay.
I was just trying to help you out. You do you.
I was just like, it floats, and like if I move away like 60 feet, then it automatically comes to me. But like, unless I'm moving it with me manually.
Can it stay over there? Hello?
Yeah, if that's what you want.
Please?
Sure.
Please.
Please?
Please, DM.
Just keep it over here near the monster, and I'm gonna keep backing up.
Let's fucking do this, chat. We got this.
Surely it doesn't have 25-foot reach.
Hit Nord at 15.
Surely.
One of
Yeah, 15, but that's not 25.
Yeah.
these.
I'm right where I want to be. Also, I should have technically placed my zombie here, but that would have been within. That still would have been within its movement speed. Is that all right?
20. Sure.
Okay, cool.
It's gonna die next turn anyway.
Probably.
Okay.
Probably, but
Did you
Okay.
see the damage I just took?
All right.
we've got this.
Here is
It's on the ropes
your-
already.
Okay.
Is
Here's
No.
here's your orb. I'm gonna turn the light off on you.
Cool. Okay.
The orb.
The
Orb. Ponder it.
The orb.
Okay.
I'm sitting in here. I got lotion on my orb. I'm pondering my orb.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Alright, cool. Well, now that I'm back here and I have my action, I would like to Eldritch Blast this thing.
Let's see it.
2 crits. Come on, baby. 2 crits.
I get two blasts. That's the first one is a 24.
Uh, 24 will hit.
That is 17 force damage.
Damn.
I Eldritch Blast better than most warlocks do.
You said 17.
Yes.
Alrighty.
We've got
And-
this.
It's a 23 for the second blast.
That'll hit.
That is 16 force damage.
Okay.
And
I am a little nervous about this thing.
but
Hey, if it tries to go after you, that's 4 op attacks, including one that will further drain its strength score.
Actually,
And
it
if-
might be only 2 because it needs only 15 feet.
Oh, true. But still, at least one that would sap its strength score. And if my shadow can get it to 0 strength, it just dies.
yeah, I'm good.
Watch it have like 30 strength. That's why it's doing so much damage.
Cool.
Hey, that's only so many attacks still.
I love this. Saris, it's your turn.
Yay! I learned that I have advantage on every single attack I have against it. I'm not going to do the other ones because I only just learned this. So I'm just going to do these next ones following it now.
Okay.
So this is going to be 17 plus 5. That's 22.
That'll hit.
Alrighty then. That is this amount of damage.
Oh my god!
I want you
Let's
guys to know that
Fucking go.
I want you guys to know if you die, it's going to be Saris's fault. I'm putting it out there. So
What do you mean?
I 100% mean every word I've said.
That's an at 20.
Cool.
That's so
Just
many
watch
dice.
This thing's gonna fucking explode or something.
If
Okay,
you
so
die,
that's
I want the last words out of your mouth is Harris, how could you?
6, 12, 18 plus 6.
Like, did you expect us to run next session? Is that what?
No. Oh no.
Like, we were probably gonna fight
66.
either way.
Cool.
Whatever.
66.
How's it looking, by the
Oh,
way?
it's looking like it's going to fall apart at the seams.
It's gonna
Um,
split into multiple enemies, isn't it?
Can I, with my free action,
Hmm.
I would like to call at it in Sylvan. Like, yeah, I want to try calling it at Sylvan and just like, say a bunch of Fey nonsense, basically.
Mhm.
And try to get it to come after me.
Cool.
Give him some fey cuss words.
Can
Yeah,
do.
basically. Try to remind it of home.
Call it a cuck.
And yeah, that is 5, 10. No. What's your range, Vinari? For in case shit goes bad.
What do you mean?
For heals.
Well, I can't see you, so
Oh, okay. I don't think anything could see me.
yeah.
I'll just stay here. Okay. Yep, that's my turn.
What the fuck is Anthem planning?
To kill you. Nora, it's your turn.
Okay, I've got a question.
What's up?
Is this considered a large creature or a huge creature?
A huge creature.
Okay, that's not helpful, but good to know. I think I'm gonna start by risking an up attack,
I think it already used its reaction on Vinari.
just in case it has multiple. Who knows?
It has 3 heads, so 1 for each.
So
You're
no
fine.
head.
Okay,
So 3 head.
Yeah, I'm gonna move myself here, regrettably so.
Mhm.
But I'm just going to cast a Windborne Weapon and try to hit it and finish this off, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope you finish it.
Why are you saying that?
You
You
know,
better kill me. You better kill me in one shot.
You want to hit me with that big bat?
21.
that'll hit. Absolutely.
Koa, I'm scared.
It's gonna explode and kill us, I'm sure.
10 damage.
Fantastic. 10 damage actually kills it.
And
And as it takes that blow into the core of its body, it immediately starts to use its arms and its tentacles to claw at the damage that you guys have done, ripping apart its core. And what was 3 heads is now 3 heads.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me 1 second while I get them into the battle. But they're all going to move on its last initiative. So, hey, Nort, was that your turn?
Give me just a second. I am rapid fire checking something.
Sure.
That's an action. That's an action.
It's no longer a huge creature now.
You know what? Bonus action. I'm casting Alacrity on myself.
Cool. What's that do?
you know what? Fair.
Okay. Let's do this.
You
Let's
better
open
run.
this up. Let's
Oh, I ain't running. I know exactly what I'm gonna do as soon as these guys start attacking me.
cool. So
You have an action to do.
Hmm?
You have an action, don't you?
No, I spent my action casting Windborne Weapon.
Yeah, but you get
But
an
I-
additional action to dash.
You know
disadvantage,
what?
hide, use an object.
Yeah, you know what? I'm
You
gonna
could try hiding.
I'm gonna try and hide. So stealth check? Question mark?
sure. I hope it helps you.
Isn't that usually just like a standard action though? Unless you're a rogue?
Well, an
Give 2
additional
actions
action
now
from
because of
Alacrity.
alacrity.
Yeah. So you use your main action to cast a spell, but then you use your bonus action to get that, so you get another action on top of that.
Well, I'm not the best at stealth, but an attempt had been made. Either way, I have my reaction locked and loaded for when these fuckers come for my ass.
Is it shield?
Yes.
You are so valid. I really
think-
wish I had shield.
You think I'm going to walk into an Anthem game as a wizard without shield?
God, I wish I had shield.
Okay. Was that your turn?
Yes.
Anyone else having a great time?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh God, why does one of them have 22 fucking initiative?
My bad. Did you thought that because the big one was gone that they wouldn't get to go? No, they're all gonna go right now.
What
First
the
one.
fuck?
First one. Actually, I need to check its sheet real quick. Bro, this is so crazy. Hi, Saris.
Hi.
Where is?
I gotta
Moonlord?
ask, do the small ones also have 3 heads, or is it just 3 smaller
Oh no,
bodies
they're
now?
just 3 smaller bodies. They each have one like gangling head.
Okay.
Yeah, Saris, this one is he's gonna provoke from the zombie. He doesn't even care.
Can it see me? Does it have dark vision?
No, it has blind sight.
Oh, okay.
Well, that would make sense. It has no eyes, so...
What's your AC?
20.
I'd love to know.
20.
First attack. This guy. It's going to hit you.
Okay.
For
Okay.
13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
and 11 necrotic damage.
13 plus 11, that's 24?
Yes.
Okay.
And could you roll a Constitution save for me?
19.
Fantastic. You passed.
Nice.
And it's going to reach out with one of its claws that it still has on this body. And I'm sorry, I keep asking. Which Racy?
20.
20? Okay, its claw missed.
Nice.
Okay, and there we go. That was this one. Who's this one? This is. Oh God. Knocked. I don't know if you casted magic on your turn.
I did.
You did? All right. Cool.
Yeah. I specifically cast it to try to draw some aggro.
You said that one of this thing took a what's it called attack? An opportunity attack from the zombie?
Yes, it did. If
Oh,
you wanted to
right.
get that through.
Yeah, if the zombies have reactions, absolutely. Hang on, it would lose the advantage. So just take the one on the left. Does a 12 hit?
No, 12 is not going to hit.
Damn.
All right. This one is going to provoke from you, Nock, because it wants Nort.
All right. Come on, baby.
16? That's not going to hit.
Damn it.
I thought about banishing them, and then they want to go back to the Feywild, and I'm like, I don't want to send them back.
Yeah, I thought about it too.
I'm like, banishment. They want to go back, but that would be really bad.
Hey, Anthem.
What's up?
Yeah, my AC is a 20 now. Good luck.
Don't say good
You hit
luck.
me.
I'll crit you. Like,
I'll crit you, motherfucker.
I'll crit you. Like, play with me.
He hit me with a 20. You shouldn't be that. You shouldn't.
Let me reiterate that I cannot see you anymore. Therefore, I cannot negate anything.
It's okay.
So, Nort, you take 6 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and 14 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And
20 damage total?
yes. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
God, I wish I had multiple reactions around.
15?
15 is just enough.
Oh, we know it's a DC 15.
And
That's not too bad.
This thing continues to just be on your ass. Knocked.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you get one too.
Thank God. Okay. So when it tries to attack me, it immediately takes 2d8.
Cool. Go ahead and roll 2d8 for me. $15 necrotic. Well, I love this.
Tell me it doesn't heal from necrotic damage.
Boy, do I love this.
Please tell me it doesn't heal from necrotic damage.
It doesn't heal. It just looks like it didn't do as much as you thought it should have.
Okay, it resists it.
I'm just trying to help. Just trying to be helpful.
I'd rather it be resistant to necrotic damage than to be healed by it.
All right. Knocked, what, Tracy?
18.
Cool. Knocked, you take... Oh my god.
This is fine.
You shouldn't have fought this. Knocked, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and then 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
I think that's half. No, it's not. It's 20. No, it's not.
Okay. And then I need a DC... sorry, I need a Constitution save from you.
It's 15. Said it's what it was said. It was easy.
Fantastic.
And I need to make my concentration check. 2 of them.
Oh, I also need to make concentration as well.
21, and then another one.
I don't have Hunter's Mark anymore. Actually, would it even be Hunter's Mark on it because it's split
Actually,
into
no, because
like...
it's split. It would have lost all
Okay.
of its hunter marks.
Okay, I maintain Shadow of Moil.
Okay, cool.
But I still have Oathbow on it. It's technically the same creature.
Yes, it's still technically the same creature. So I would say that your Oathbow is now just very angry at everything.
So am I.
I'm fine.
Cool.
I just don't have my Hunter's Mark anymore. Okay.
Glad that's the case. This is a claw attack.
Okay.
What's your AC again? Sorry.
18.
18. Fantastic. The claw attack missed.
Okay.
Let's see. That was this one. That was this one. Man, aren't you guys glad this is how this went? Noct, it's your turn.
Okay, I am immediately going to make 2 Charnel Strike attacks. So that's 11. A 19.
Do you still have advantage?
I shouldn't.
The first
But
one was a 19 anyway.
yeah. Actually, first gonna... There we go.
The zombie's eating the orb.
And then the second one will have advantage.
I just imagine the orb phasing into the zombie.
Let's go! All right. So that will, and I'm using. Let me relook at the effects of Charnel Strike. Okay, and then I need to post Charnel Touch. I can deal up to 15. So I'm gonna immediately... Yeah, I'll just have one of them be Charnel Touch, actually. They're Charnel Strike. So... Let me just...
Ooh, that long resting.
All right. So, the first one. All right, 8 slashing,
Okay.
and then the crit. Uh, 23 plus another 15 for 38 total damage. Although the 15 necrotic is probably resisted. And I gain 15 temp HP.
Alrighty.
Is it still standing?
Absolutely.
All right. Then the shadow is going to attack it. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
All right. Plus 2. 7 necrotic, and
Okay.
its strength score will be reduced by 2.
Okay.
All right. Then left zombie. 22.
That'll hit.
Uh, 4 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and right zombie. 22.
Okay. That'll hit.
7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Cool. Venari.
Hello. Okay, so can I move my orb?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm clicking on it or the zombie under. Okay, thank you. I was like, I didn't want to move things and then accidentally move a zombie.
Zombie, stop stepping on the ball.
Okay.
I can faintly see the radius of the light.
Okay, well, at least here I can see most of everything now. Okay.
I've got this one occupied, so it can't go after anyone without provoking 4 op attacks.
I have. It's a range of 30 feet. So I'm gonna move a little bit. Boop. And boop.
Hello.
No. Yep, okay. I am going to cast Boomerang.
Okay.
Boomerang?
Yes, boomerang.
I am going to cast this at, I believe it is 3rd level. So I need to make a roll to hit. I am going to try and initially hit this one down here.
Okay.
And getting to make 2 attacks against it.
And then also it can hit another thing within 30.
That's so good.
Yeah, that was my intention.
If this attack misses, you can repeat the attack roll against the same target once. So I'm going to do that because I doubt a 12 hits. Correct?
12 is not going to hit.
Yep. Okay.
Gonna roll like it.
Nope. Damn it.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't hit the first target, so I don't think I even get to go beyond and do the second one.
Yeah, it has to hit. It has to hit.
Man,
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Well, no, that's okay. It is what it is.
Your time will come.
It's okay. That's all I can do. Teehee.
Okay. Saris, it's your turn.
Hi. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can you see me now?
Yes.
Nice. Beautiful. I'm gonna help Noct.
Cool.
I am going to...
It is appreciated.
Yeah, so... Sharpshooter, obviously, on that thing, because I'm thinking I have disadvantage on the one closest to me, so... That is a 16 plus 5, that's 21.
That'll hit.
Alright, so that is... Minus that. Minus that. I still have the 3d6. I don't have the 1d6 anymore from the thing. That's 28 damage.
Cool. This one died.
Oh, thank God.
This one, would that have 3/4 cover? I can see it.
Grab my ruler. Yes.
It doesn't matter. I have sharpshooter. I will attack that one as well. Sharpshooter. That is another 21.
That will hit.
27.
And cool. Okay.
Nice. And that is my... No. Bonus action to... Second wind. So, 1d10 plus 5? 5. That is 11 HP back to me.
Cool.
Nice. And that is my turn. I don't want to provoke Oppo.
Cool. Nort, it's your turn.
Wonderful. I have a combo cooked up for this man right here. But first things first, I'm gonna move to get myself a little bit closer towards Venari. Just kind of scoot around this man.
Okay.
Oh, look, I have a wizard friend.
Yeah.
They existed for a moment.
Yeah, and your wizard friend has some black and white electricity crackling in his hands, because I'm gonna do a whopping little combo here. We're starting with this spell, this little friend of mine. And the means of delivery through which I am going to try and give the electrify is via shocking grasp.
Ooh.
More lightning. 24.
So I'm assuming a 24 hits.
That's a fun combo.
It is a fun combo.
Mhm.
It can't use reactions, and it's stunned.
Well, it has to fail a con saving throw for the secondary effects of electrify. However,
it still
he
just gets
will-
no reactions.
yeah, he will be taking all of that for damage.
22 lightning.
Okay.
And then he needs to make a DC 17 con save.
You just pulled a lightning shoryuken on this fucker.
He did pass.
Okay, so he's not stunned, but he can't take reactions, which means I can continue my movement.
Hides behind the cleric.
Basically just comes on back here and
Why
giving a
can't you
howdy
make
to my
that?
friends. He got hit with shocking grasp.
Okay, you didn't post Shocking Grasp. I didn't know what it did.
So sorry. I had it set up to give partial description, but I don't think it went through. There we go.
Nah, but anybody can click on where it says show spell description and it'll show it.
Oh, no, it didn't.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's Nort who needs to click
Fucking
show spell
lucky.
description.
Meow.
We've got this. We've got this.
Cool.
And then if we die, Anthem said we can all blame Sarah.
I'm doing my job. I'm hunting aberrations. This is my one thing that I was made to do. I purposely said, hey, can I have this bow, but I only want to use it against aberrations. And he said, oh, yeah, that's sure. You can do that. And guess what he gave me as the first enemy?
Okay. Nort,
I
was that the
hate
end of your turn?
aberrations.
Yeah,
You are so
that was
real
my
for that.
action and bonus action.
Okay. Saris, what Tracy?
20.
Saris, I need a Constitution save from you.
Got it. That is 13. I fell.
Yeah, this is fucked up. Saris,
Uh-oh.
you're gonna take 14 points of bludgeoning damage,
Uh-huh.
and then another
And-
13 points of necrotic damage.
14 plus 13 is
27.
27. Thank you. Thank you for quick math.
It's one of the only things I'm good at.
27. Good thing I did my... What's it called?
You are now. This. You are now paralyzed
Oh, yay.
Ooh.
because not enough things in 5e paralyze people.
Oh,
Remind me what
you're
paralyzed does?
too far away.
Paralysis does. You're incapacitated. You automatically fail strength and dex saves. Attacks against the creatures have advantage. Attacks that hit this creature are critical hits if the attacker is within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
Oh no.
And then he's going to use his claw attack on you.
Okay.
That's a problem.
Yeah, imagine if this paralysis had been working properly.
Yeah, on the big one? No, that would have been bad.
I crit, by the way.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know. It crit anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
but
just-
they're out of my 30-foot reach.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So, this is going to do So it's gonna be
Ranger spells suck, by the way. I hate ranger
Yeah.
spells.
They really do.
I have like nothing I could do on something like this.
so that is 26 points of damage.
Total or just for one?
Oh, so when these guys broke down, they took a tentacle and a claw for themselves. That's all they've got.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the tentacle is the one that gives the fucked up thing.
Yeah, that's why it always goes
Okay.
with that first.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh.
then
So I'm immediately going to go back her up on my turn.
yeah, so
but
that's this guy's turn.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Got him.
oh no. Well,
Real quick, hey, hi. Whatever it's about to do, I'm gonna force it to reroll. Chronal shift.
that's a guaranteed crit, though.
It has to hit me first.
I suppose that's true. Yeah.
As long as it rolls below a 20. It,
Also, it doesn't force me to take the worst roll. It just forces me to take the second roll.
Yeah.
which may or may not be lower.
Either way,
We'll
taking
roll
the
these
chance.
individually then.
It's okay.
Okay, it did hit you.
I have another character.
Oh my
Right.
god, dude!
Either way, I'm going unconscious, I think. Unless it rolls really bad.
I have Revivify prepared in diamonds.
I also have Revivify prep.
And
We
I
shake
have
hands.
and I have a private sanctum for as soon as this fight is over with.
What does Private Sanctum actually do?
It would give us a safe place to rest.
Yeah.
It's also technically a different plane of existence.
That's not bad.
So
That's not bad at all.
And considering we know that if you go to a different plane of existence, it stops you from going to sleep, that's a good thing. But the problem is, if I go to sleep, it's not going to end well.
I mean, there's nothing I can do though
Yeah,
when it's not my turn.
yeah, don't worry about it.
Plus.
I mean, we don't know how long you have to be asleep for you to start going crazy.
Who knows? They've been
Saris,
asleep for a while. Yeah, what's up?
you take 40 points of damage.
That's not 40 flat or 41.
40 flat.
Okay, I don't take a system shock then. I just go down.
Cool.
Also, you're an elf. You don't sleep. Maybe it won't have any
unconscious-
effect.
No, we already know that it does. They said
No.
that the elves are. I'm just gonna put 0.
Saris,
Maybe
you're
this thing is the cause.
Saris, you're an
somehow.
elf, right?
Yeah, I'm an elf.
All right, this thing is going to lean down and it's going to try and eat you.
Okay.
It can do that immediately.
No, this is its second attack.
Oh.
Good thing I don't act until
All right.
after the healers.
All right, Saris,
Guys,
this thing bites onto you and gives your body a shake. You failed 2 saving throws.
Got it.
I really don't want to die, but fuck, man.
All right, knocked. Bring it in.
All right.
I damaged this one. I don't think I damaged this one. I think this one got too close to me really quick. This one, I took 27 damage, I think.
Well, no, this one also took my lightning damage.
Oh, yeah, so 27 plus. Oh, 28? Yeah, no, 27 on that one. And the lightning damage, which was 19, you said?
21.
21, so it should be gone soon.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to clear it out. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
All right.
I think its armor class is 17.
Ignore the 15 necrotic. I forgot to turn that off. So just 13 slashing.
Gotcha.
All right. Second attack. A 16.
It's gonna miss.
All right.
Oh, it's 17.
Shadow's gonna attack. 23.
That'll hit.
All right. 9 necrotic, and it's gonna lose 3 strength.
3 strength. Okay, cool.
All right. Left zombie. These shouldn't be at advantage, so just take the left one on this. 12
That'll miss.
and 13.
That'll miss.
Do I have any bonus actions that I can do to help? If I were to Misty Step away, do we think it would lure at least one of them away from her?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna get their fucking fill of elf.
Yeah.
Then that's all I got.
Okay. Vinari.
Hello. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna move closer.
Fuck.
Okay. I cannot get close enough to get within touch distance of Saris, unfortunately. Because she was like 35 or 40 feet away. So we're going to start off with a healing word on her. At level 1, so it'll at least get her out of being unconscious.
Okay.
Does being brought back... Sorry, go ahead. I have a rules question.
Sure.
How do you rule death saves when you're brought back to consciousness? Does it reset them or do you keep them?
It resets them. The only thing that happens when you were brought back to the only thing that happens if you are brought back from unconsciousness due to falling to 0 HP is that you wake up with a point of exhaustion.
Okay. That's...
Yep.
Okay. That
Actually, do
could
I
be
wake
worse.
up after everything? Considering
Yes.
the
Your
okay,
paralysis would be gone. You just have a point of exhaustion, which I will have
Okay.
represented by something.
CP.
CP?
Yeah, he's sleepy. They got that eep on
I
him.
am stressed.
Let's see. Trying to figure out where I could move. I don't really want to be there.
I can get out of this. Don't worry.
Okay, well,
In that case, we're just going to Eldritch Blast the one in front of me then.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can remove one more from the board, that'll help a lot. I'm trying to oh, god damn it.
First one is a whiff.
I'm trying to
You
shift into work.
actually-
Second
Oh my
one.
god!
Jesus
Beginning
Christ.
and
The
end.
feast and famine is
Perfectly
crazy.
balanced, as all things should be.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
It's okay.
I was gonna say natural one. The shot goes wide, hits Saris, completely obliterates their arm.
So max damage is 10, so it's plus 10 to that.
Oh, I
so
forgot that's how we do the crits.
Yes.
27.
Please keep in mind your crit should always be your normal dice roll plus max of what that would have been.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time I crit. If it happens.
so that's a 27.
27. Yeah, you
Force
absolutely obliterate this thing.
Cool. Now that it's dead, I'm going to finish my movement.
Okay.
Okay. Saris.
Hi. I'm gonna get up, half my movement, and I'm just gonna try to point blank it. According to the thing, I don't have a disadvantage on due to long range, but I don't think this would count. Right?
Are you talking about firing your ranged weapon in melee?
Yeah.
Yes, that'd have you at disadvantage.
I already have advantage though, so that's just a straight roll now.
Yeah, that's a straight roll.
Okay.
That's what you get for being an aberration. You should have gone monstrosity, you piece of shit.
You really should have.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. I just really wanted that. I'm just gonna 15.
15, unfortunately, is a miss.
Okay, bonus action to Misty Step.
Saris, I'm out of here.
Boop.
I'm
Happy to see
so
you made
ready
it
to
out.
jump
And
this
then
thing.
I have so half of 35. I don't know how much that would be. Should I just have like 15 left now?
Half of 35. Yeah, sure. Let's call it 15 because I don't want to break that 5 down.
10, 15. Am I still visible?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to get in a way where it would have to go through so many people to get to me. Even at death's door, Saris is just using themselves as bait. That's my turn.
Cool. Nort, it is your turn.
Okay. We did it before and we're gonna do it again. Windborne weapon. That's what I like to see.
That'll hit.
That
that's
should not
lightning.
have had the lightning damage, but that still is 14 points of damage.
We love to
Okay.
see it.
I forgot to uncheck electrify. And unfortunately, I think that's the most I can do with my turn.
Okay.
I am probably going to move though, and put myself right about here.
Cool.
Come on, motherfucker. Put up your dukes.
I mean, it'll fight you. I want you to know it will.
I got 15 temp HP right and ready for you.
All right, Noct. What's that AC looking like?
18.
I'm praying for you. I want you to know. Venaria crit.
No, you didn't.
All right, cool. I wanted to give you the benefit.
Venari.
But it still hits.
Venari, not even knocked, but I kiss Venari. Thank you.
Does it still hit though? It just doesn't crit.
Yes, it doesn't crit, but it still hits. It does 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of
Okay.
necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
So I take 3 necrotic. Okay. I'm fine.
No, you're not. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it, boss.
Oh, fantastic.
18, and
That's
then
a
let me make
fantastic
my
save.
concentration check.
Doesn't it take 2d8?
Oh yeah, it also takes 2d8.
Great save.
2d8. 7 necrotic.
You love to see it.
Half to 4.
And then it's going to try and reach out with its claws.
Come on, you ghoulish motherfucker.
You guys should have stayed home. Venari, can you undo 2 crits?
Yes.
All right, fantastic.
Let's go! All right, that's another 2d8.
Fucking,
That's not a let's go moment.
we're living right now. That's
I only
crazy.
got one left though, guys.
That's another 13 necrotic.
Cool.
After 7.
Thank God for Shadow of Moyle, am I right, babes?
Nox,
Yeah?
you take 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay, it just barely downs me.
It's not good to have this exhaustion, my bud.
No, it's not.
It'll heal. It'll wrap itself up. You get a long rest.
What
It'll be fine.
happens to my thralls if I go unconscious?
That's a good question. They fall back down
You
into
should
bones
go
and
read
skin.
that.
I am reading. Oh, I should also note for the future, apparently all of my thralls collectively only have one reaction for the group of them.
Okay. You needed all the reactions this time. It's fine with me.
It doesn't say... Yeah, it doesn't say what happens if I fall unconscious.
I guess I just stay up.
They become inert? Question mark?
I think it does say. I think it's just hidden in some text somewhere.
It should probably
It's
be in
hidden
the
flavor
summoning.
somewhere. I'm dead.
Yeah.
Animate through.
I remember.
I maintain control over them indefinitely. If I am unconscious, your thralls move to protect me from harm but will not attack.
Ooh, we're
There
lit.
you
Let's
Oh,
go.
they just become body shields. Okay.
Heck yeah. That's worse.
I was like, I'm sure they do something.
They gotta.
Okay. That was the claw attack that took you down. All right.
Yep, anyway,
Not,
I will mute while I'm down.
can I have a? No, I'll roll your death saving throw. That's fine.
You should be moving your.
Oh, I was
thralls,
gonna,
though.
I was gonna roll them, but to
Oh yeah,
GM.
roll them directly to me. I like the
All right.
look of that.
I was gonna say also move your thralls, King.
Hey, Mr. President, you.
Get down.
Oh, we see it. That's a fail.
Okay.
That's weird because I had clicked to GM, but whatever. All right. I don't know where this third one will move.
Are you inside of me? Yeah, you are.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Can your shadow be in the same space as me?
No.
Okay. Like, grab, bruh. Free me from this shadow.
All right. And how do we want to rule them trying to protect me?
I'm gonna.
attack them first.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that they literally are gonna get in the way. Matter of fact, you're down, so you don't count as being in their way if they want to just stand over you.
Literally dogpiling your body.
Get
Can
down.
the shadow be there, or the zombie be there?
Cool.
Do you want to move your other zombie like right here then?
Yeah.
Okay. Benari,
Hi. Okay. Well.
are you a meal too?
What?
Are you food?
No.
Hmm.
Why
okay.
would I be food?
You're not an elf.
Yeah, I'm a perfectly normal person who is going to cast Healing Word on Noct.
Disadvantage on ability checks. Okay. That's what level 1 does.
But not attack attack rolls?
No, that's level 3.
Okay.
So Noct gets 6 HP.
Don't hurt yourself in real life.
He's just like, you stink, get off me.
Commitment to the bit. No, he can't smell. It's fine.
Bro, that's so fucking rude. Apologize to yourself right now.
No,
they
no,
don't know
hold
why.
on.
I know why. You apologize to yourself right now.
That is some lore. Hello?
Hi. It's still my turn.
Yeah, please.
Kill it. Kill it.
Kill it.
I don't have melee things.
It's okay. It's my turn next. And
I was gonna say, it's okay, I do.
If you're willing to back off, that's 2 reactions, at least.
No. No. Yes. Is that the smart thing to do? Steal its reactions. I have a question.
I have an answer.
A 5-foot diameter is like
All
Me
8
and then
squishes
if-
around you.
around me.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to cast Repulsor Ring.
Okay.
And I, of course, am choosing Noct as a safe person to be within my ring.
Thank you, miss.
And the Jambi. The Jambi's fine. Yeah, and now if something is... First of all, I provoked because I moved out of its threat range. But if it tries to make a melee attack on me or Noct or the zombie, it's going to push itself back 10 feet.
after the attack, so it has to go through
Yeah.
first.
It is going to hit you
Okay.
for 11 points of bludgeoning damage and 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I need a Constitution save from you.
No.
Yeah,
Why do you want so much?
I am the DM.
Okay, it's ability.
You're so needy. It's only a 9.
Yeah, you are paralyzed for the next minute.
Well, does that knock my concentration off?
It's incapacitated, so it usually does.
Fuck!
Incapacitated
parents aren't at
creatures
home. I
can't
can do-
take. You can't take actions or reactions, but I don't see why that would break your concentration. You also can't make strength or dex saving throws, but wouldn't break your concentration.
Oh yeah, because you're not unconscious. You're just
Yeah, so you can save.
Okay.
I just realized my parents aren't home. I can do auditory comedy bits. 1 second.
Let's do.
I think I still need to roll a concentration check, though, to maintain concentration since I was hit.
Yes.
Alright, I'm back.
But I have Warcaster.
advantage.
uh,
Double tens. I think that. No, wait, no.
It would be
I took...
either
21.
it would either
Well-
be half the damage or 10.
So the thing is, though, the damage were 2 individual damages, right?
Yep. Came up to a total of 24, so it halved would have been 12.
Oh, but it's still 1 attack. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
only
and silence
one attack did that
concentration,
to
too.
you. Cool.
Yeah. I effectively did nothing but get myself where it hurt. Woohoo!
You got me up.
Yeah.
I'll
You're not in a great
protect
place,
you.
though.
So I will say, because it made the attack while Repulsor Ring was still up, it still would have been knocked back.
Yeah, that's
10
okay.
feet.
Yeah.
Does this provoke an op attack from me?
Force
never
movement
does.
usually doesn't.
Damn.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Renai?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Gotcha.
The fact that it goes before me is the problem here, because I could have theoretically moved my summons around it to
That's
box
okay.
it in.
Saris and Nort can just kill it.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's meow meow time.
Saris.
Meow meow time.
Boom. 12 plus 5 is
17.
17. I think that hits.
Just
That'll
enough.
hit.
So that is still I don't lose it. As long as that thing's still breathing, I still have the oath bow on it. So that is 33 points of damage.
Let's fucking go.
MVPs, Venari and Saris.
Is it still up?
I haven't done shit.
You stopped Saris from dying, and you got me back up.
Yes, it's still up.
That is 14 plus 5. That is 19. Yeah, that's 19. That
19 will
hits.
hit.
Bam. 31.
Okay. With that, the last of these creatures takes an arrow through its head, and its last garbled, deep speech is, "I can see home," and it perishes.
Okay, I need to count how many attacks I did.
I'm gonna get myself up and immediately look at Venari and ask if she's okay.
Do another 2.
I'm perfectly fine.
Another 2.
I will offer a hand up.
Takes it.
Also looking at Saris, are you okay?
Saris is counting her arrows. Bleeding, but counting her arrows. She looks like a freaking she looks like a wounded wolf. Just like kind of sitting there, like just looking over her wounds, seeing what's fatal and what's not. She's just doing that silently. I used a lot of arrows, so I think out of spite, I think Saris will not retrieve the arrows that have pincushioned these things, simply because it's been tainted by their blood.
Okay.
So I will take. She'll start taking arrows out of her bag of holding and moving them over to redo that. So. So 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that is now back to 60. Yep, okay, yeah. Saris is like in the zone. Regardless of like what happened, she's just in the zone right now. And she is going to destroy the bodies.
While Saris works on that, I think I know what I would like Nort to be doing to help us end off in a safe space. Nort's going... Not quite, but sort of. Nort's going to pull out just some chalk and start drawing sigils around the perimeter of the altar here. And kind of offering thanks to the Wild Mother for letting him borrow her space yet again. I'm going to cast Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum, so that the diameter of this altar here is marked as a safe space for us, with all of the applicable effects.
Although things can still move into it.
Yeah. We're going to have to be keeping watch, but... the space itself kind of, I'd imagine, gets covered in a monochrome barrier that Nort steps into.
Oh, I was thinking about this is the wrong spell I was thinking about. Ooh.
Yeah, I realized that too. Might swap it out at a later time, but for the time being, this is what we got.
I think the other spell is a higher level spell.
Yeah, I think it's like 6.
The Magnificent Mansion.
Magnificent
Yeah, that's
Mansion
what
is
I'm
an
thinking of.
8th level spell,
Oh, 8th.
I think.
I don't
might
think
be
it's that
7th.
high.
I don't think it's that high. I think it's like 6 or 7.
Okay.
7th.
Yeah.
All right, so Nort is drawing up the private sanctum. Saris is in the midst of destroying the bodies. Vinari and Noct, are you doing anything in particular?
I guess just
Dying.
kind of talking, resting. I offer her potion in my cupped hands.
Happily takes.
I will also drink one.
Okay. Well, as Saris takes care of their duty of trying to cleanse what was once their home of this aberrant blight, Nort draws up a perfectly good and hopefully continually safe zone for you all to rest in. Vinari and Noct tend to wounds from an unexpected fight.
Oh my fucking god.
To try and recover from an unexpected fight of a being that they were hoping to run into and remove from the forest at hand. They gathered information on what could have been happening to the inhabitants of Belhedge and hopefully will act on it after a well-deserved rest. But who knows how restful that would be in a place where sleep is the enemy. That is something that we'll have to find out next session of Phantasmal Madness.
Woohoo!
That was fucking good. I knew we could beat. Like, of
Yeah, it
course
wasn't
we were
even 2
gonna
hours.
beat it.
It wasn't even 2 hours. It was an hour and a half.
We had that handled.
Okay. Or if I
I'm gonna
call,
reevaluate my
Thank-
spell list.
Thank you, Antem.
Yeah, same here. Just a little bit.
I don't have a spell list. I have damage. That's all I have.
I can't reevaluate my spell list, you lucky bastards able to prepare.
I can't prepare.
Well, the problem for me is I'm able to prepare as long as I have shit in my spell book, but unless Anthem is merciful,
no,
I'm
You shouldn't
limited in what's in my spell book for the moment.
yeah, you fought
I always
things.
take CC spells and like, what's it called? Just like buffs and all
Yeah.
that other shit.
And in this current moment, I decided to prioritize the spell that would last 24 hours for the sakes of our long rest.
Because we need all 24 of those hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll be finding out more about that mechanic next time.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and try and find someone to raid. I know it's super late. If anyone needs to go and rest, call it.
It's not that
Put
late.
yourself to bed. I'm tired.
Tired of getting whomped.
Okay.
Not a lot of people doing D&D right now.
That's unfortunate. It's all right. We can just go ahead and find a friend to raid. Anyone have anyone on their lists who is having a great time right now?
Claude
Me
just ended,
having
I think.
friends besides you?
Yeah.
I think Claude just ended. Yeah, Claude just ended.
This was a good fucking session.
Most people I know are not live.
Yeah. Yumemi. I'm not sure how long she's gonna be up though.
I know one person who's live, but I
2
don't know
hours
what
she's
they're
away from
doing.
live. Yeah, Yumemi's going. 2 hours.
Okay. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for coming to Phantasmal Madness, our first session. I know we went a little long. I know we went a little crazy. You can thank the players for that.
Yeah.
But
You
They had-
are welcome.
they had a fantastic time. I hope you all did too. Again, this is the sister session or the sister game to Capri. So hopefully you guys are getting D&D every week. We're gonna try and make that a reality for you. But if you want to stay up to date on when these games are happening, you can always check out our Twitters. We're gonna make sure we're posting about this. Until then, though, we're gonna tune down from this madness that we put you all through. The players
This
put me through.
phantasmal madness.
And we're gonna go and
Madness.
check out Yumemi. Let me grab this.
I'll be right back.
We're gonna
There's
pop
nowhere to be back
our
to.
raid message. All right, so you can use the raid message. If you've been here, you probably have channel points. Your channel points can be used to buy the emotes if you don't already have them. You're very welcome for the session. Oh, quickly, thank you, Nolan, for the follow. Thank you, J Jazz Music, for the follow. Thank you, Sleeper Hit, for the resubscription. I know you guys are probably enjoying some fantastic rest. You deserve it for sticking with us through all of that. Just wanted to show my appreciation, but we're gonna go and there we go. We're gonna go and say hello to you, Mamie. They're just doing some just chatting. They're a fantastic singer. They always have an amazing atmosphere. Fantastic way to calm down after all of this. So I do hope you all say hello. I do hope you all enjoy your time in their channel. But we will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Bye-bye. Meow.
Meow.
Mow.
Meow.
Mow.
Meow.
Mow. Mow.